Welcome, everybody, to the Echo Arena Season 4 pre-show. My name is Nightfire with 2 E's. I am joined by a desk filled with your favorite casters. Most certainly your favorite casters. I have one UC. Luke, how are you doing today?
I'm doing absolutely fantastic. I mean, I'm so excited. We made it. It's finals. It's the end of Season 4. You know, it seemed like it just started only a couple weeks ago. So, man, I'm excited to see these teams play.
Yeah, it is truly the most hype moment that we get to. It is the culmination of several months of long play. Palador, how are you doing today? How are you feeling?
Feeling good. Feeling tired, but good. Otherwise, we have OCE, EU, and NA. Basically, the next 48 hours, 6 different streams full of a lot of, well, excellence for sure.
Yeah, it is a lot of work on the production team for sure. So a shout out to you, Palador. A shout out to everyone that cast the OCE matches and is part of the matchups today. Last but not least, certainly not least, maybe most, if anything, Sir Dimwee, how are you feeling today?
Excellent. And speaking of shout outs, I got to shout out Retap Worm for getting some of that content in at the deadline, and not for a lack of trying to get it in before that. I mean, there was just so much to do, and he was doing it all up until the last moment he possibly could, to make sure that everything got done. And so I gotta give a big shout out to Retap Worm for handling that and getting it all in literally right before we were going live here.
Yep, and if you are wondering what he's talking about, you will be seeing some interviews of the teams in between games. So, you know, you might be used to popping out when a match ends. Be sure to stick around in these streams because there's a lot of good content that we'll be delivering to you on this channel, but as well as Echo Arena VRML 2 and Echo Arena VRML 3. Multiple channels will be live starting at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard. That's 25 minutes from now. So we have a bit of a time here, gentlemen, to talk about some Echo Arena, to really dive in to the nitty-gritty, if you will, of what has been going on throughout the course of this season and where we are now. And Luke, I kind of want to start with you. Is there any team that surprises you, or any team that's in this top 10 that's going to be playing in this tournament that you maybe didn't expect at the start of the season?
You know, from the start of the season, that's certainly a question. I mean, looking at Challenger Cup 1, we saw Ajaj start us off with a 16-game winning streak. I mean, they seemed undefeated, and in fact, they've only lost to two teams, Team Gravity and Team not Ajaj, Team Phantoms, only a couple weeks ago. So I mean, they were on top of the world for a long time. So Ajaj, not surprising, but certainly a team to watch because I mean, their only two competitors seemingly are the two greatest this season. But I was really happy to see Kronos make it in Challenger Cup 1. I mean, I know we're at finals. I know we just finished Challenger Cup 2. So if you don't remember, Ajaj Kronos, they came out of on top in Challenger Cup 1. Kronos defeating Ribbit and Nazi Esports in the lower bracket in order to crawl the way up back into the finals. So some really exciting storylines there. I was really happy to see Team make the finals last week because, I mean, we saw them 4 games in a row, the bracket reset in finals, and they pulled through. And so I'm really excited to see these teams. No, honestly, I was expecting to see Team make it. They were a Master Tier team. I was disappointed when they dropped it at Challenger Cup 1, but man, those are certainly some of the teams to watch, but I'm also really excited to see Gestures where they made some mid-season swaps, but perhaps we'll talk about that in a bit.
Thought that just came to my mind is that there is maybe some people that don't even know what you're talking about. There is a team called Team. It's a T-E-A-M. So that might be confusing. But yeah, and really before we kind of get into the Challenger Cup, I want to talk about what these players have been playing for, right? There is a $10,150 prize pool on the line. So I jumped the gun on getting your opinion, Luke, on the season start. But we got to talk about this prize pool. That prize pool gets distributed. So for EU and NA, the number 1 team is going to get $1,060. That comes from ProTube VR, VRML, Veridius, a new sponsor, the media company that is currently run by one of our favorite mods, Gilligan, or I guess Governors, Gilligan. And then also a brand new sponsor, Border Foods. They are one of the largest Taco Bell franchises in the Midwest. They have a fantastic company that if you want to know more about, you can head on over to borderfoods.com/VRML. You can find that link by doing !Border Foods in chat. That'll drive you there. It is a great partnership for us. It really is the first time VRML is breaking into a space that is outside of VR in a lot of ways. And so I'm really excited to see where this leads from here. You know, maybe some free tacos in our future, gentlemen, and I think we could all go for a couple of free tacos. I know I certainly could. On top of that, though, there is the HyperX Cloud Mix gunmetal headsets for every player, VRML jerseys, and the most important, obviously, the unique in-game badge flare designed by our VRML constituents. Second place gets $500 in cash coming from, again, ProTube, Border Foods, Veridius, and VRML. As well as HyperX Cloud Bud headsets. Third place, $300 in cash, again from those same 4 sponsors, and a HyperX Cloud earbuds headsets coming in again. And so there's a lot on the line that these teams are competing for, and we kind of started this postseason with that Challenger Cup, a bit of a crazy hype bracket to be going through. And you know, Palador, it was a super exciting weekend. Like Luke said, team coming all the way through the losers bracket. I mean, that's almost an impossible feat to be coming up from the losers bracket and then win the Challenger Cup.
Oh yeah, it was very impressive for sure. Honestly, for both the teams, for Baby Phantom and for Team, because it goes kind of to what I'm saying, where regular season performance is one thing. I mean, it's important, obviously, but at the same time, when you get to the Challengers Cup, when you get to the final situations, when you get to these end-of-season, day-long, multi-hour cups, it's a different kind of beast. The pace of games changes. The endurance factor really comes into play so much more than it would in just a one-off weekly match when you're going back to back to back to back. So for a team to be able to show that level of endurance, that mental fortitude just as much as the physical fortitude is an impressive thing. And for Team, they were able to do that. You see some of the highlights of that Challenger Cup from Team there in the background. Credit to Subtlety for stitching a lot of those. But the fact is, they were playing a great team game at that. The passes were immaculate. Woodsy absolutely popped off in every match just about, put some crazy good numbers on, had a multitude of saves. So shout out to our casting cohort over there for just killing it. I mean, there were a lot of positive takeaways for sure.
Yeah, and Dim, we kind of, maybe one thing to think about is that you get into this postseason element and the pressure's on, right? You start to feel that energy. It's a little bit different. And when these teams are getting in there, I mean, even for us on the desk, I get more hyped casting these matches than any other match. And so, I mean, going into what is now going to be the last few games of the season that these teams will play, I mean, how do you control that? How do you harness that energy and push through and focus on completing the objective?
Well, that's the word. That's where you got to focus the energy, because you're gonna have that. You're gonna have the increase in adrenaline no matter what. And in either you're not gonna control that, and your hands are gonna be shaky, your throws are gonna be off. You're not gonna be on the game, or you can direct it. You can focus it. The word that you said, focus that energy, focus that extra adrenaline into that pass. Use that to give you a little extra oomph to move a little bit quicker. It'll feel like, it's one of those things when you're young, you first experience kind of that rush. It feels like you're off balance, like you're working too fast. But as you learn to harness that, and I think Team Gravity as a team is one of those teams that is able to do that, uniquely capable of doing that. Because if you look at past championships, preseason, season 1, season 2, season 3, all going to Gravity. This team, even though they dropped a game to Everest just 4 weeks ago, Everest, who ended up at the bottom of the near the bottom of the ladder there, a fantastic team. But I mean, it's a notable difference when you're at the top of the ladder. Top of the Master Tier, bottom of the Master Tier. And it's the only loss that Gravity gave up this season. But Gravity is a team that no matter what happens during the season, and Phantoms have always had a lot to say about this. No matter what happens to Gravity during the season, once you get to the postseason, they're the kind of team that can focus that energy. They can take that extra adrenaline and they can put it exactly where they need it to be. And that's what you're going to see. Not just Team Gravity, they're all going to be doing it, but it's the teams that can do it most efficiently. Those are the teams that are going to get hot. Those are the teams being able to play being able to utilize that extra and put it into the game and play a little off balance, play a little bit ahead of yourself, a little bit faster than you're used to, but being able to control that, that can ultimately be what makes the day for you. Because it's just, as you mentioned, it's just a couple games. And it's really easy to have a bad couple games, but just as easy to have a good couple games.
And just real quick, Dim, we also so Gravity lost that one match against Everest in the cycle. They did actually drop a few in cycle 1, however. But this is a team. They lost 3 matches in cycle 1, it looks like, sorry, on the whole season, that is. 15-3. But the thing is, over the course of the season, you talk about veteran experience and such. I know there were questions, especially early on in the cycle, about how Gravity would be performing, and if they're gonna have be able to make it another championship in a row. And I would still certainly say they're favored, but you can kind of see, just based on how they played, they turned it up more and more later and later into the season. They that Everest match was, I believe, in the first week of this cycle, correct? Or at least it was near there.
Yeah, it was first or second week. I didn't see exactly. But
So the closer we got to the end, the more they were turning it up, the more they were winning. I've seen similar things as well over on Leviathan's side on OCE, where they were also, dropping rounds here and there, but then the last month or so, they were really turning it up to an entirely new level in their chemistry, their passing game. And we've seen Gravity do this before also, back in season 1, I believe, where they had a hiatus for a time, about 5 weeks off. I remember they came back towards the end of the season, and a bit of a different format back then with how the Challenger Cups work, but regardless, they came back in. They were a little rusty for the first few weeks, but then sure enough, they killed it more and more, and they won their championship in that first season. So it's something you can't discount as well. Just giving credit to the teams who have been there before and their ability just to be resilient, even though the competition is getting more and more stiff. And all the other master teams down that ladder, doesn't matter if you're number 1, number 10, number 1, 2, 3, those top seed teams don't show up 110%, and one of the 7, 8, 9, 10 teams, they show up at 110%. They're going to take rounds, they're going to take matches. It happens in every region.
So what you're saying, Palador, sorry, no, just a quick comment. What you're saying is they're going to give it 110%.
Well, I'm saying they're going to have to, because it all comes down to these next 2 days.
Yeah, I mean, 2 comments to that. I mean, I agree where, they're putting at the next level, and that's what Gravity's known for, right? They're known for, for better or worse, tuning it up, when it comes to the end of the season, and a lot of these top teams do. But that match against Everest was only 5 matches ago. That wasn't at the beginning of of this cycle. It wasn't all that long ago, and as far as I'm concerned. And I mean, but I don't necessarily look at it as a downside either, because we talked about it a little bit last season, but it takes the pressure off Gravity, right? They're no longer the undefeated giant. I mean, I know we like to always talk about the storyline of these teams getting more competitive, and I think they are. I think Gravity, Phantoms, Adjadjadj, Jesters, even maybe that's a bit of a contentious one for people, but I think those top 4 teams, any single one of them could take it this cycle or this season. But I don't know. I think Gravity is kind of because they're not pushing hard necessarily throughout the entirety of the season and do that tune-up by the end of it, that might cost them. I don't know. It seems that teams are catching up. That's my Tuesday. Maybe that's my hot take, but I think Adjadjadj, Jesters especially. I mean, Jesters has really tuned up this cycle too, right? I mean, they switched their teams from Ribbit. They got picked up Frogio and not Watchdog. They picked up. Oh man, I should have had this pulled up. But they picked up Frogio, who renamed himself Ribbit, and Pagitek and Locky and Watchdog stayed together for the old Jesters. And ever since then, they've been undefeated. I mean, okay, they lost the last match against Phantoms, but nevertheless, they had a really good hot streak there ever since they picked it up. And those teams' chemistry is certainly one to watch. I think a lot of people are looking over Jesters and saying, Adjadjadj, they had a 16-game win streak. They've only lost to Phantoms and a Team Gravity. Jesters, they're like, top maybe EU. If you talk to Jesters, of course, they think that. If you talk to the rest of EU, they're top 4, top 5. But I think Jesters really has a hot chance here, considering how they're feeling and how they've done throughout the end of cycle 2.
Well, I got to get a word in here, folks. We have limited time before we do get into the games. These matches starting in just 15 minutes. And I do want to get us looking forward, as we already have, towards these upcoming games. The first matchup that'll be live here, Jesters versus Hyperion. Over on VRML 2, we will have Smash Dash versus Everest. And over on VRML 3, Team versus Baby Phantoms. So you can catch those first 3 matches all live at the same time. That's our first round, so to speak. We then move on to more rounds into round 2, and we've talked a lot about Team Gravity facing off against Everest. That won't even be possible until the semifinals. Based on the bracket, Team Gravity will be then going up against the winner of Team versus Baby Phantoms, and from there we move into there's a losers bracket that we'll be monitoring and catching streams on. Those will also be on VRML 2 and 3. Venues and VR Match League channel will mostly be following. We'll be staying up in the winners bracket and watching a lot of those games. And so there's a lot of action to look forward to. And at the end of the day, at the end of today, we will be left with 4 teams. And so, it's about that time, gents, that I have to break the question to you. I gotta have you cull down the list in your minds and give me your top 4. And I'm going to start with you, Luke. You're the first up on the list. Who do you think is going to be the 4 teams from this bracket that will be advancing on to our semis and finals?
See, that's a great question, and for 2 reasons. One, because seeding matters so much in these tournaments, right? On a different day, maybe, I don't know, Gravity has a tougher seed, but they don't. Right, so I definitely think Gravity is going to be making it. I mean, Team Baby Phantoms, historically, they've won both teams. They've, Team has been a closer match compared to Baby Phantoms, so I think Gravity certainly make it into that day 2. Jesters, Hyperion, I gotta go Jesters, man. I mean, Locky 11 also on the casting crew, but also just as I said, I mean, Jesters I think is a team to watch that can, if they play well, they can easily be even in that top 3. Not necessarily easily, but they can work hard for it. In the bottom half of the tournament, Smash Dash, Everest, Adjadjadj, Clover, Phantoms. I mean, I gotta go crowd favorite, honestly. I mean, Phantoms historically has always won against Smash Dash and Everest, and I think they're going to continue to do so. And Adjadjadj will as well. I really think that top 4, Gravity, Jesters, Phantoms, and Adjadjadj will make it. But I want to say I don't think it'll be as cut and paste as people want to believe. I think Adjadjadj, Phantoms, or Jesters very well may take the season.
Okay. Good predictions, Luke. Appreciate it. Palador, you're up next. Who do you think is going to be the top 4 coming out here today?
I'm going to throw a curveball back at you. I'm not going to give you a top 4. I only need 2. I'm saying Team Gravity and Phantoms because much like on the other side of the pond, it always seems to be Ignite and Kangarillas constantly in one shape or form or the other.
Sure.
over here, it seems like Team Gravity and Phantom since the very beginning, they're the ones that always, some way, somehow, I know they're the number 1, number 2 seed and all that, but no matter what the rosters are, and they have changed, they just clash. It's Batman and Joker, basically. No, Joker's the other side. No, wait, Knight. Never mind. It's Batman and Ignite, but you know what I mean. So that's all I'm going to say for my finals, although there are some dark horses in there, but I'll let others answer on that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Dimwee, last but most, who do you think is going to be the top 4 here for EU?
Well, yeah, I'm the first pick. Obviously, Phantoms and Gravity, I think are shoe-ins. I think honestly, I'm going to be rooting for Gravity to take. Excuse me, I'm going to be rooting for Phantoms to take it all because they've gotten so close so many times. It's. I'm not going to say it's their time. It's not fair to just kind of bestow that on somebody, but I think it's about their time. But I think the team that is going to surprise everyone is that win over Gravity should not go overlooked. That was a big win, and that was an earned victory there. Everest, I think, is going to go deep. I don't think they're going to beat Phantoms in round 2. I think they'll end up in the lower bracket, but I think having that fire under them is really gonna kick them up. And I think you're going to see Everest go really deep in that lower bracket, so deep that they may find themselves up against maybe Gravity again, which I would love to see. I would love to see that rematch between Gravity and Everest. If Gravity goes out maybe in the semifinals to Phantoms, say, you know, hypothetically, a situation like that, I would love to see it. So that's my hope for. I don't have 4 for you. I have 3. Obviously, okay. Phantoms and Gravity, the obvious picks, but Everest is a team I'm going to be looking at here today.
I mean, just this whole pre-show has really gotten me hyped up. I'm looking at the bracket now, and I'm looking at these games, and today is just going to be insane. It is going to be awesome EU action. Yeah. Make sure to be tuning in here, twitch.tv/VRMasterLeague, over on Oculus Venues, over on Facebook and YouTube, and as well, these other games live, they'll be on twitch.tv/EchoArena_VRML2 and 3. That's where you can find all of the action live today. Do not miss it. But with that, we are going to have to wrap our pre-show here and get ready for our first game of the day, which is going to, again, be Jesters and Hyperion here, Smash Dash and Everest on VRML 2, and Team vs. Baby Phantoms on VRML 3. Be sure to catch all the action. Find your team, root for who you're going to win. We're going to get into it. That's been it from us here on the desk. Thank you so much for tuning into the pre-show. And we will catch you live with games in just a few minutes.
Aiden VR. Today I'm interviewing Hyperion. How you guys doing?
Good. We're doing good. I'm alive. Everyone's
Nice.
I'm not.
yeah,
So,
good.
what type of training are you guys doing to prepare for the upcoming finals?
Scrim. I mean,
Oh, we're
we
doing
did a
some
pub
scrims.
earlier.
We played one
Some
scrim
pubs.
this week.
We did a
We're
pub.
really excited.
All right.
We did a pub.
Yeah.
How are you guys feeling coming into the finals? Are you guys kind of hyped about it, or are you kind of down about it?
We're confident.
going on?
We're
I wanna-
confident
I
in
wanna-
our skill.
I want to rip my cable apart.
All right.
Yeah,
Good to
I have a
know.
CV1.
Yeah, that's a good choice.
So, last question: what makes you different to other master teams?
We're really
Cinnamon.
dumb. And,
And he's not very smart.
I'm really dumb.
He's so dumb. He'll grab the disc and he'll
we're
just
dumb,
like
but
hold it.
I'm like really cool on backboard though.
That's true, actually.
That's really true.
All right.
should look out
Yep.
Leo's a better shooter, though.
I've been Aiden VR
I nearly
for
said
coming. We'll see you next
I've
time.
been Fune.
bye.
Let's fuck.
And hello everyone, welcome back to another finals interview. I am here, Reset Worm, joined by the wonderful team of Jesters. Hey, that's intro, guys. You've really well done. So, guys, you've made it through a fantastic season. You fought your way up, and now you're here, right at the end. Lockie, finals, how are you feeling about them?
I mean, this is a new team. The roster we currently have, we haven't had it for a seriously long time. I mean,
No.
we had 3 players leave us in after the first cycle, and we had to try and get 3 new players, two new players because we didn't need a sub anymore. But we grabbed in 2 new players. In fact, we kind of got lucky. Me and Watchdog stuck together through the. I mean, we've been together for as long as I can remember now. And Ribbit and Pagitek, they joined us in cycle 2, and everything just
Pagitek?
kind of clicked. Putting the 2 stacks together, that really worked.
Yeah.
Pagitek's not here. He's asleep. But
Yeah,
yeah, we put the 2
asleep
stacks together, and it really worked.
Pagitek.
And I'm looking forward to finals. Anything can happen, but we're ready. We'll face it head on, and we'll do our best.
Hell yeah, man, that's a good answer. That's actually a really good answer. And Watchdog, I mean, you've had those players change up on you, you've stuck with it. How has that affected your gameplay?
I think we've changed entirely as a team, but I think it's been much for the better. Because we have our stack with me and Lockie, can do it, and then we have Ribbit and Pagitek, and then we sort of put them together, and we have what is basically a new team, but it's 2 old teams.
Yeah.
And I think that's great.
Yeah. No, perfect, man. Honestly, 2 old teams, but that's the way to put it. I mean, you come in here, Ribbit, from Ribbit.
Hello.
Come into a new team here. Who are you most worried about then facing up against with these guys?
Everyone we play against, really. I don't want to
Worried about everyone?
I'd rather underestimate. I don't want to underestimate anyone.
Yes, good plan. Don't underestimate anyone. That is actually a good plan. Because these are master teams. These are the best
what
in
is
the
this?
EU, right?
Anyone can win any day.
Mid-interview, boy, do this to me. Ribbit, you're done. Get out of here, kid. No, yeah, you have done great, and yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about
Your
you
hands
guys
off
all
me.
together.
Your hands off.
So honestly, guys, here in finals, best of luck with it. You guys are gonna smash it, and we'll see you in there. Can't believe you actually did that in mid-interview. Get out of here, kid.
Welcome to your VRML Season 4 Finals.
And welcome everybody to the Season 4 European, semifinals, but the finals. Not the finals, the finals tournament. I'm Atsidamui. To my one side, I believe stage right of me is Doc Education. Stage left is the one you see himself, Luke. And we have an exciting matchup here. Jesters versus Hyperion in this first round of this exciting finals tournament. Doc, going to be co-casting with me. Doc, this is this is a number 4 or 5 seeds, basically right in the middle here, right next to each other. I expect probably one of the best matchups we're going to see all tournament.
I mean, totally. You guys talked about it a lot in the pre-show. If you missed the pre-show, don't do it for NA. That was pretty hype. But yeah, I mean, I totally agree. All of these teams, I mean, everyone's getting better as the season goes on. I think both of these teams, you guys talked about it, especially Jesters, definitely have a chance to win it all. You know, so I mean, and yeah, don't count Hyperion out, don't count anyone out. So I think this is gonna be, bomb a diggity.
And Luke, I'm not even gonna set you up. I'm just gonna leave the door wide open. What sorts of fun facts do you have to share about this matchup, about these teams?
All right. So there's so many exciting storylines, but the one I want to show out the most is these teams are even. They've faced each other, and they've each won and lost the same amount of times. I mean, it's going to be a good match. It's been blowouts, actually, relatively 3-round matches. But both these times these teams faced, it was 29-37. Last time Hyperion won. The earlier in the season, it was 44-24 for Jesters. So it was a really close matchup. I mean, I said it in the pre-show, but I'll say it again. I mean, Jesters mid-season made a huge change, changing from Ribbit. They picked up, Pagitech and Ribbit, who was formerly known as Froggy, from Ribbit, the team, don't get confused, who now renamed themselves to Baby Phantoms anyway. But since then, they went on a 6-game winning streak. They've only lost to the top 3 teams above them, Adjudge, Phantoms, and Gravity. So, I mean, Jesters, they have a lot to see, a lot to be done, but we have the old dogs on the block. We have Hyperion on the other side. I mean, it's exciting. Echo, one of the OGs, unfortunately can't play today, but it will be Cinna, Smart Raz, Mosh, and Leonardo. And, I mean, these teams similarly, I mean, there's so much experience in this arena, so I am just so excited to see these teams play because I really believe it could go either way. As I said in the pre-show, I'm biased. I'm not casting it, so it's okay. I want Jesters to come out on top, but I would be excited for either way.
And of course, we've got to shout out Locky11, one of our very talented European casters, playing there for the Jesters. Also, Watchdog, I believe one of our league mods. But we are going to get started here in round 1. You've got the Jesters on the left, Watchdog, Ribbit, Locky11, Pagitech. You got Hyperion on the right in blue, Cinna, Smart Raz, Mosh, Leonardo, Doc. This finals is now underway.
Let's get it. And getting it first are Hyperion, delivering it down low. Oh, what a pass. What a shot. What a way to kick us off. First goal of the EU Finals goes to Hyperion.
Yeah, Hyperion wasting absolutely no time at all. 6 seconds in. Mosh to Cinna off of the neutral joust. We're not even going to have 30 seconds off the clock once the Jesters come out on this joust advantage. Welcome to the European Finals off of that one. As Ribbit is going to send a quick pass far side of Locky. Locky up to Pagitech. Pagitech far side sending this one in. Misses the target. Disc is loose. Good chain though. What a recovery there. Watchdog looking to bring it in. Sends in the shot off the inside of the post. Out of the bubble, but recovered here by... No, it's going to be Cinna picking it up.
Cinna delivering it through. The stack is immediately together. Oh, they just go right by it. Takes a bounce off the Geo. Pagitech trying to deliver it over to the left side. Ribbit does connect. Ribbit sending it back to Pagitech. So they're just kind of playing a little bit of give and go action, although they lose it there, and it's in the hands of Leonardo. Let's see, can they get stacked together? Oh, another funny bounce. Mosh sends it to the top side. Pagitech tapping it out.
That one to the near side wall will be collected here by Locky. Some fantastic defense from both of these teams. Almost Jester's kind of operating on that speed. Hyperion operating on the 1v1s and just taking the man. And this one does get sent all the way down into the Jester's bubble, careening around to the far side. That's a blue player down there. What a shield! What a shot! Oh, it's going to go wide off of the backboard. Hit the flat part, looking for the cone. As Mosh is going to get it picked up, send it far side there to Senna. Senna juking around on the floor, sending it back across here to Mosh. Mosh now sending it in. They're looking to attack. They do. Big stop there from Ribbit. Gets it sent out of the bubble.
Already some huge defensive plays. That's an incredible clear. It's going to go right into the dangerous area, but picking it up is Smart Raz. Immediately under pressure. Got to get rid of it. Does. Clears it through the right side tube.
A collector there. Watchdog, Ribbit sending this one back in. Down to the floor. Podgetech is going to be able to recover that one, setting it in. Across here to Ribbit in the bubble. Ribbit across to Watchdog. Shot off of the post. We have been scoreless since that first goal 6 seconds in. We have been scoreless. That is over 2 minutes now as this one gets cleared back in. Opportunity here. Leonardo sees the empty goal, takes a shot, goes wide, and now collected by Mosh. Beautiful setup. Beautiful steal. Locky 11 gets that one, sends it away.
Wow, incredible grab. Pick in the pocket was Locky 11. That was going to be, I mean, a very good scoring opportunity. Leonardo can't quite read the bounce. Watchdog can't quite read it either, so Leonardo's going to get another shot, does collect it. So early days, it looks like, I mean, there's just incredible defense on both sides, but maybe a little bit of the yips as well.
Locky gets that one recovered, sends it out. A bounce there, favorable. Podgetech, open goal, hits it. Finally, we have a goal there. Took 2.5 minutes. Podgetech 15 meters out on the fade. Off balance. Hits that one. Beautiful shot. And that is going to put Jesters up 3-2 here in the first round.
Yeah, great operating in space and recognizing the goal was open. We do get a pause. So just checking the event log here to see who that was. Looks like it was
Blue.
It was Hyperion.
Yes. So they're discussing that. While we have a moment, to those of you watching in venues, if you have not played this game, this is Echo Arena. It is free on the Oculus headset. Presuming if you're in venues, you do have a quest, so you can go ahead, hit that button to pull up the menu. I believe it's the button on the, which button is it? Button on the left, flat button on the left. One of the flat buttons will pull up the Oculus menu. You don't even have to leave venues as you're sitting there waiting in this timeout situation. You can pull that up, search up Echo VR. It's free. It's always been free. It will always be free. You can download that right now. And once these games are over, you can hop on in. It looks like somebody's dropped out here. Maybe resetting situation. Maybe a situation where they're resetting a router or restarting a computer. Sorry?
Mosh had like a ton of ping.
So it was a ping situation. Oh, those can be unfortunate. But yeah, this game is one that you have to try. If you have not tried this game, if you're already in VR, you already know the experience of hopping into VR for the first time and going, wow, this is, I knew what to expect, but I did not know what to expect. You'll have the exact same experience with Echo VR. It takes VR to the next level. The way that the locomotion works in the game, we can all attest to this. The way locomotion works in the game, it's the most immersive experience you're going to find in the VR marketplace. Yeah, so definitely go check us out. We're now in this hold pattern. Doc, so far though, this game is really interesting. I mean, that was a 2.5 minutes. We had scoreless before we got that beautiful 3 there from Podgetech.
Yeah, not disappointing early on. Everyone is flying around. Everyone is, I mean, you could see everyone is keyed up. I mean, it's been an entire season building up to exactly this moment. And, you know, I mean, these players are absolutely champing at the bit. I mean, one of the reasons why there was no scoring, there were a couple of really great saves. Ribbit had an incredible save on the backside of the goal there. And yeah, there's just been some great defensive stops as well as some, you know, missing off the iron, and also just, yeah, some close misses, which of course, you know, these players are going for the corner pockets of the goal because of that incredible defense that is happening in goal. So sometimes a goalie might not get a save, but they affected the shot enough that they effectively stopped the shot. Kind of like basketball, the best the best defensive basketball players don't always get all the most blocks, but they will often influence a shooter to take a worse shot and miss as a result. And that's exactly what's going on here. I mean, yeah, it's just this is exactly what everyone was hoping for. Of course, aside from the ping issue. So hoping that that player from Hyperion can reboot and get that, not, you know, ping not usually an issue in the EU region.
Yeah, not typically. And I also want to talk about the especially with Luke. Luke, I'm curious if you share or even disagree in this assessment. But watching that 2.5 minutes we were scoreless there, it didn't seem like it was. I mean, there were a couple missed shots, but it wasn't so much a lack of offense. It was the defense, particularly in the midfield, but also on defense, really fast chains. I mean, that seemed to be, you know, kind of the name of the game for that 2.5 minutes was defense right before we came into this this hold pattern, this timeout. And I'm wondering if that's the case, if we're going to see more of that. But also just being that that's what I saw, I'm curious if you saw similar, if you disagree with that assessment, if you saw anything in particular in those first 3 minutes that stood out to you.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it really came down to the speed of defense, right? I agree with the overall idea that defense was a very much the hold pattern there. But what did the defense do, right? And it led to a lot of mistakes. It led to a lot of really, you know, mistakes that we wouldn't expect to see. I mean, this is master tier, right? This is the best of the best, and no disrespect to any of these teams, because I mean, the reason they're able to put that pressure on is because of how good they are. But that's what I saw. I mean, it really was both teams. I mean, Hyperion, they missed 2 open nets, straight up. You know, Jesters had 2 dunks. One was a dunk where they hit the post, and the other one was a really unfortunate bounce off the inside of the post, right? So like it was the pressure, I feel, of finals, of the first match, of everything. I mean, this is the closest matchup by far, in my opinion, simply because of 4th place seed. So it was the pressure, yes, but it also was the fumbles and the mistakes that really led to those from both teams that led to such a close match. But hey, we have a 4v3. Ping issues aside, I mean, if the rules are the rules, so let's see if Jesters can turn it up.
Excuse me. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be starting off a 4v3 here. Mosh missing at the moment. Hopefully we'll see that player return, but as you mentioned, rules are rules. Logitech up to Lockie. Lockie sending in a long shot. That's off the backboard. It's in. Wow. So, I mean, we went from, you noted some missed shots in that the first 3 minutes. Lockie not missing that one. And yeah, that's just a beautiful execution there from Jesters to push up by 4 here.
Yeah, and it looked really smooth. It looked really patient and calm. I mean, you know, being up a player can actually do that to you. Oh man, look at this dribble going right through all of the teeth of the defense. Although they do recover, Pajitech getting it and clearing it back to the other side. Although Smart Raz smartly in the right place and has picked up the disc.
Yeah, sending this one up to Leonardo. Leonardo setting this one across there to Sitta. Juking around, getting by, setting it in, but it's off of a head. What a big stop there in front of the goal as Ribbit gets that one, sends it out, but it will be, oh no, gets by the backliner. Beautiful leash there from Smart Raz. The smart play, though, isn't able to get the grab. Opportunity here, shot off the post, and recovery there from Watchdog as they were in a 2v2 right on the goal. They are able to get that one in for another one. Jesters are going to go up by 6.
Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. You know, Smart Raz got to the disc, maybe was feeling the pressure just from the fact that they're outnumbered right now, and you know, looking for that backstack coming at them. This headbutt does work out, but now they get stunned out, and yeah, it looks like Watchdog will recover it. So Jesters using their man advantage in their favor. Hyperion trying their best and getting some action. They've got an opportunity here. Can they get their stack flying together? But no, it's just picked up again. Although Smart Rat backline does pick it up. So Hyperion on the offensive attack. Gonna take a shot. Oh wow! Sitta the Poet delivering it in, and that's a big time 3, much needed for Hyperion. They're back within 3.
Yeah, it was gorgeous. Also, the goalie was perturbed, but not stunned out. Goalie got the shield off on the attacking player. And there is the return of Mosh just in time. So only a 3-point deficit to Hyperion after that, the odd man situation for several minutes there. In fact, that was, I think we started back right about 7. There was just over 3 minutes had ended. So yeah, it was almost 3 minutes without that player. Hyperion held on and still in the game, only down by 3, as I mentioned. Ribbit gets that one picked up, sending it to the far side tube. Trying to get that one down to the player in the area, but the stack gets that one to get loose. Senna with a pickup there at mid, sending this one up to Leonardo. Leonardo sending this one in. Long shot off of the barrier. Straight back out, caught in that far. No, not caught in the trap. Paul just had good pickup now, turning this one around here for Jesters.
Was one of my favorite moments. Mosh coming out of the tunnel late and immediately getting a stun out and a steal. You know, no better way to get back in the action than punching someone in the face. So Watchdog now with the disc, sending it over to Locky, back to the bow tie. Watchdog going in, having to deliver it back. Great pressure with a stack on Cinna and Leonardo, operating very tightly in the bubble. Although now Pajitech has got some room to operate, trying to deliver it low. There's some great stunning, great defense there by Hyperion.
That one does get cleared out near side tube. 3 minutes to go here in this first round. Pajitech just going to scoop that one away. Maybe a little bit quick there. Cinna is going to get it recovered at mid. Cinna now walking this one up, down in the hands of Mosh. Mosh stunned out, disc is loose. Will be recovered by Locky. Locky has a friendly chain that they get a leech on. And Smart Raz collects that one in the blue zone there for Hyperion. Clearing it back in. A good blue chain, an opportunity here. Goalie is stunned out, bringing it in. A shot there after the juke. Cinna gets it in for the 2. Hyperion have brought it back within 1.
Yeah, and you know, Hyperion might be feeling a little bit of momentum and a little bit of mojo. I mean, you know, like you said, Dimly, going 2 minutes on a 3v4, and I think they matched them at the end of it. I think it was they were 3 points down when the player went down, and they were 3 points down when the player came back. So got to be feeling pretty stout at their ability to play 3v4. And on the other hand, Gestures really missed an opportunity, and now there's another opportunity flying in. The backside is open. Oh, what my Pajitech reaching through the goal and clearing it out.
What a ridiculous save there. That was clutch. That may have saved the game for Jesters as they're going to get down here, pick this one up. Ribbit over to Pajitech, a little bit out of reach. Is going to get loose for a moment. Collected there by Locky. Locky wisely resets that one all the way back and let the offense get into a better position here as Watchdog going to slow this one down. Cinna pressing in, but not pressing too hard. Presses there. This one gets set in. Locky with it. Locky has Pajitech cutting. Pajitech gets the 1v1, hits it for the 2. That is a 4-point swing. Jesters are up by 3.
That is some exciting play. Pajitech doing it on both ends, getting the save, getting the clear, getting in great position on the shield, and then delivering into the right pocket of the goal. Now Hyperion on their joust. They try the headbutt, which is working out for them right now. They do get it through, delivering it in. Leonardo all just out of the reach, and Pajitech is going to get it back and clear it through. That stack is immediately together. They're dribbling. They're delivering it down low. Can Hyperion catch up? Absolutely not. Locky with the slam.
That's a nice chain to get down there, and then Locky, instead of forcing it in the backside there, it looks a little steezy, but it also keeps it away from the defense. Make sure they don't get that last-second lucky save. 5-point deficit here to Hyperion. They have 43 seconds as they come out of the tubes here. That is still time, but they've got to score quickly here as this one's a headbutt all the way down. Trying to track it down there is Leonardo. He isn't able to get there. Locky picks it up, but Locky puts it in the hands of Smart Raz. Smart Raz up to Cinna. If they score right now, there's an opportunity. No, Pajitech gets it up. Gets it cleared out into the hands of Smart Raz once again. Smart Raz sending us one in. Once we hit 20 seconds, we are past the point of no return. As Cinna sends in a shot. Big stop there from Ribbit, but Mosh gets it collected, puts it in, but that should just about do it as, we're only going to have about 1 second on the clock, literally 1 second. So unless Hyperion can stack that fast, I believe round 1 is in the hands of Jesters.
Well, let's give them a chance. 1 second, let's see how fast they can get it going. They just decide to let it go, and now we're going to send it to the sidelines with the one you see, Luke.
Oh my goodness, what a round 1. If you were telling me the finals were going to be hype, well, I probably was telling you that, but I was not expecting this hype. I mean, what an incredible round 1. This is just the beginning. I mean, Jesters obviously doing some great work there at the beginning of the round and you know, getting that early 3, taking the lead 3-2 against Hyperion with the Pajitech. But I mean, Pajitech, this was his game to shine. I mean, so sure, okay, every single player deserves praise. They really do. But this was a physical game of Echo Arena. I don't think I've seen such a physical game. And what do I mean by that? We talk in the break, in the pause, you know, we talked about how the fast defensive chains never let a second pass in the midfield for anybody, which led to lots of fumbles, lots of mistakes from Jesters especially, but also Hyperion, you know, and then the pause came through, and it wasn't an even Steven pause, unfortunately. It was actually very much in the favor of Jesters, because they came into the pause only 1 point up, and then after the 4v3, it was very much, you know, they were 5 points up or something like that. Anyway, the point is that Jesters had a bunch of momentum, but they found it again after they came back 4v4. I mean, Podgetech, huge shaves, huge threes, but it just the stun game, for the physical presence, whether it's physical stuns or just physically getting in the way, the leeches, I mean, that's what's winning and losing this game. Both teams are playing absolutely at the edge, but let's see. It's the backwards neutral joust. Let's see who's going to take it.
Thank you, Luke. Could not agree more. Okay, we are good there. This one off the neutral joust does get set in, starting a second round. Podgetech collects it in the bubble, sends this one away through that far side tube, all the way down. Oh, good defensive stack. That they overshoot a little bit. One of them caught in the tubes will be picked up here by Locky. Wow. 20 seconds in, Jesters are on the board.
It's a tough one and so easy. I somehow still always forget that I can fly back into the tube when the game is going. And it looks like the player from Hyperion, unfortunately, same thing happened there. That gave up 2 points, but I feel like everything's just warming up right now. Senna with the disc under a little bit of pressure, tries to deliver to Leonardo. Watchdog in the area, gonna have to slap it through. It's deep in the bubble. Ribbit flying in, gonna get the hand on it, gonna send it in. Oh no! Wow! Oh, what a save, but it just went through the hand, and it goes down as a slam dunk, but it's a technical goal for the Jesters.
Technical goal is a goal. Points are points. It's going to be a 4-point lead here. The Jesters, it's Hyperion coming out on this joust advantage. And stuff like that, you can't let it get to you. You have to just take it and move on to the next play. That's when you're at this level, you have no. Locky has an open opportunity, gets to the edge of the bubble, sends it in, hits it. Just as that player was coming out of the stun, that was Senna, wasn't able to get back in time. Locky is going to send that one in for a 3. The Jesters are starting to run away.
Yeah, I mean, the only good thing about being down early is that you've got a lot of time to recover. So plenty of time for Hyperion here. They just need to settle in. You know, let's see what they do on this joust. Senna being a little bit more cautious, juking on the ceiling. Locky trying to do the same thing, crawling up on the ceiling. Everybody's juking. That was dangerous, but does deliver it to the left side. Leonardo just has to clear it through. Let's see whose stack is going to be quicker. It looks like it will be Hyperion. They've got an open goal for the moment. Are they going to take a shot? Yes. Do they make it? No.
Yeah, a little bit off of the mark. Goes wide. Now out. Slap back across there. Oh, what a nice slap out. Doesn't get it away, though. Smart Raz touches it. Locky on that chain. Picks it up, and Locky stunned out. This one will be scooped over to Senna. Senna up to Leonardo. Leonardo looking at that cross pass. Hits Mosh. Mosh move it in. Wanted to send it, but Watchdog gets a good grab there. Is going to get this one sent out. Looking for, actually, is that, I believe that was a bounce setup for that chain. It's Ribbit gets there first, sends it in. Chain, everybody overshooting a little bit as that bounce kept it pretty tight there. The Locky now with it far side. Opportunity, Podgetech hits it. Wow, that defense was very slow to return. It looked like they had 2 players. I'm not sure what happened there. Hyperion maybe fallen victim to the mental game there because they had 2 players. I don't know if you noticed this, Doc. There were 2 players floating back, slow boating back right next to each other. Could have boosted and just didn't.
Yeah, I didn't see that, but I did see Podgetech delivering with a 12-meter shot. So, you know, oftentimes when you're in the bubble, if you can hit it into a pocket, it's better to do it under control, and Podgetech showing how it's done there. Senna with the disc, got an open goal, finding that top pocket, or top pocket enough, and that's big. Hyperion really needed that. Obviously, they lost round 1. If they lose this round, they're going down for the game. And, you know, it is double elimination, so they do have another opportunity, but definitely going to be a lot more difficult going down in the first game. So Ribbit now with the disc, the front stack rather, hanging out at the mid area. Senna and Leonardo waiting. They do cause the pass. Okay, there's a loose disc, a little bit of an opportunity. Can they get there? No, it's back in the hands of Ribbit, although they have caused a little bit of chaos and drama. Podgetech now styling, passing over to the left side. So good work by Jesters to avoid the pressure.
Oh, what a bounce there. It was a legitimate bounce, but that, I don't think I've ever seen the disc get stuck there like that. That was a unique interaction. As now Senna with it near side, Hyperion back in possession here. As you mentioned, that last goal for them was exceptionally important. And they're right now slowing the Jesters down just a little bit, but maybe an opportunity here. Overshooting was everybody picked up by Ribbit. It gives enough time for the defense to return. Ribbit's going to send this one out. Watchdog not able to get that grab. This one is loose. Near side trap, actually into the tube. Lockie gets it collected. Lockie under pressure gets this one set up. Narrowly gets that one by that defender Leonardo, but Pajatek recovering it there on the far side. Oh no, this is an incidental self-clear. I see a blue chain getting together first. They're gonna get down there. Oh, overshooting a little bit, but Senna gets it picked up. Senna sending this one up to Mosh. Mosh wanted to get that one up. They had a blue player coming in on the top side. Pajatek picks this one up, sends it out. That was on its way in, but Lockie's gonna get it in nonetheless. That's a 9-point lead to Jesters.
Yeah, I think that was going in, but I think there was also a good chance that it would get saved by the defender there. So I think Lockie doing the right thing, picking it up, get the guarantee, get the slam, because right now you've got a 9-point lead and just keep tacking it on. Hyperion gonna be feeling like they're in a little bit of a hole right now, although 4.5 minutes left. Still absolutely plenty of time. Oh, there's no stacks together though. That's gonna be picked up by Jesters.
On Pajatek. Patient there, sending that in the near side tube. They don't want to make any mistakes here. They send this one down. Pajatek lock shot off the bottom side of the post. That's a Hyperion. It's just spread all out on the field. In fact, they have a player. This a shot off the post that was going to be off of the ceiling, off of the mark. Leonardo gets it picked up, looking to send this one out. And good defensive stack there to pick it up. Watchdog sending this one back in. It's going to be a good pass here to Rivet under pressure. Somehow gets that one off of Mosh. Good recovery, but sends it right into the hands of Lockie on the back line. Lockie sending this one back in. Watchdog looking to pick it up. Isn't able to. It's a stun there. Mosh is able to get that reset off to Smart Raz. Smart Raz up to Senna. Senna looking to turn this one around now for Hyperion.
They do clear it through, but again, the stacks are just getting stunned out, and their players are not quite as together as the Jesters. So Jesters are just swooping up those clears, getting those turnovers. Hyperion has not really had a lot of offensive opportunities as of late. Kind of a relay style rollout. Oh my God!
Wow.
A little bit off the post, but flying in is Watchdog, clearing it up. 14-2 now. Jesters really running away with it.
Yeah, Jester's up by 12, and I said it earlier. It's starting to feel like Hyperion is losing on the mental game. Jesters are running away with this in a way that I honestly wasn't expecting even halfway through that first round. This is looking a lot like the Jesters are. They played well enough. They haven't been making the mistakes. Nice shot there. Senna's able to get this one in. They get past the defense. So maybe their first mistake there, but really not so much a mistake as just a mismatch of strategies there. Coming out playing aggressive on defense. Hyperion came out playing aggressive on offense. Hyperion wins that rock paper scissors battle, gets that one down. But Jesters really ahead right now, up by 9, 2.5 to go as they come out on the shelf advantage, turning it over, but it gets disrupted.
Yeah, well, oh my God. Pajatek in the right area, getting the disc, and just with a casual flick of the wrist, going sideways, 16 meters a second. I think that's basically a 19 because I don't think Pajatek was moving toward the goal as much as they could have been. I mean, that's the stake in the heart. Hyperion down 12. They've really got to press right now and get. I mean, 4 threes is not out of the question, but that's what they got to do right now.
Yeah, it's not out of the question, but that is a tall order. As Mosh has that one, sends it in. It's an easy read there for Pajatek. Gets that one picked up. Now looking for just a simple clear through that near side tube. This one's going to make its way down. Careening around, picked up by Mosh. Minute 38 on the clock as Mosh sends this one up. And this one's sent out. So a minimum of 4 goals. That's 1 minute. The 1 minute mark is a point of no return. Unless this goes in, that's a shot from Ribbit. It was a setup. But he got stunned out. This one now sent across there to the far side. Minute 21 on the clock. Lockie looking to pick this one up, sending it right back out. Was not going to be on. Good pickup there by Ribbit. Sends this one in for the ice. That is it right there. Jesters will be taking round 2, even though there's still a minute to go, and they will be taking this game in 2.
I mean, Jesters are looking really, really strong. This is the way that you want to start your tournament off. Get a quick win, get an easy win. You know, not too much pressure, not too much adrenaline. Keep your heart rate calm. Locky flying in, gonna deliver it in. Oh, it's gonna be missed a little bit, but Pajitech flying in. Get everyone, get everyone on the board. Get everyone contributing. Everyone from Jesters with at least 5 points. And everyone with a couple of saves. We'll send it to Luke on the sideline soon. But, I mean, yeah, wow, Jesters really starting their tournament off right.
They certainly are, and they're right now they're hunting for that Mercy. They want to get a Mercy in the tournament. Long shot there. That one's going to be a little bit off. But I do expect them to hunt for that 3. There it is, setting it in. There it is. They're going to take round 2, 25-5 in a Mercy situation with 20 seconds to go there. Unbelievable performance from Jesters. Luke, I mean, what a game.
Yeah, it really was a game. I mean, it was an incredible game. Round 1, 12-9. Round 2, that Mercy 25-5, both for Jesters. So, yeah, they will move on in the upper bracket. Definitely, as you said, neither team is out yet, but Hyperion just didn't find their footing. I mean, that could have been a very different game, honestly, without the tech issues, right? I mean, it was a 3-2 match. It was a 1-point game. And then, Mosh had to restart. The rules are rules, and huge respect, obviously to them knowing that and not, contesting it. They know that, ping is an issue, but I mean, that really hurt their mental game. I mean, I have to say huge shout out to Cinna on Hyperion, but I mean, no disrespect. It seemed like they were the only person who really was ready and in their game and in the right mental space to really, and that's not just because of the goals. That's end-to-end play. They were always in the right position, always finding their time, and that's what Jesters was doing. I mean, it was Pajitech's game. Huge shout out to them, end-to-end, some incredible saves, some incredible recoveries, Watchdog, some huge defensive stunts, huge defensive plays. I mean, it just was an exciting match to watch. Ribbit, some nice shots. They were the bus driver as well as Locky 11 being the bus driver a lot of the time as well for Pajitech, but I mean, just incredible job, but you know what? Nevertheless, Jesters do win that, and I'm excited to see them continue in this tournament.
And yeah, Doc, you got the call on that last Pajitech goal, the one that he was completely off balance, and sends that one in anyways. That mirrored that first long shot. I got the call on the first one. You got the call on the second one, the last one, and just beautiful goals there from Pajitech. I mean, really, it's those ones that you kind of like when you pull them off yourself, you don't expect it to go in. You just kind of get it and you just fling it, and you look and you hope, and it happens, and you're going to be all over you're all over the place for it. But he hits more than one there. Absolutely unbelievable there from Pajitech. Yeah, it's just I don't know what else to say about it.
I mean, I'll just say as a player, those are some of the best experiences. You get the disc in the mid, there's some kind of change of possession, and that disc just floats right into your hand, and you just grab it, and there's no one in goal, and they're not catching up, and you can just turn and flick. And when you do that in stride and in flow, and you just deliver a strike, I mean, there's, especially from deep like that, I mean, there's just no, I don't know, there's very little that's better. So yeah, Pajitech really starting it off right, and yeah, Jesters moving on here.
Speaking of moving on, we have another match to get to. We're going to be bringing you, I just had it, and I just lost it. There it is. Aj versus Clover. Looks like our game is finished up here. Looks like the other team versus Baby Phantom's also finished up. Looks like Smash Dash at Everest actually hasn't started yet over there on Channel 3. So yeah, with that, we're going to take an intermission here. We'll be back at some point in not too long to bring you Aj versus Clover. So don't go anywhere.
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Hello, everybody. I'm Aiden VR. Today I'm here joining the arena by Clover. So, guys, how are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling good.
How are you feeling right now?
We're feeling very nice.
Yeah, we're feeling nice. We're feeling nice.
We're feeling very good. Very good. Yeah.
Cool. So, what type of training are you doing to prepare for the upcoming finals?
To prepare for the finals, we haven't been doing any special training. Like, we've been talking a lot of strategy, and we're trying to fix a lot of habits. Since we're rather a new team together, and there's been a lot of bad habits developing up, we're just working on getting them down. So yeah, that's like mostly it. Just through scrims and through talking, just general game time, everything we can get our hands on, pub, mixed, everything. Trying to turn down the habits, and then not too much strategy more than that. Like, we have our basic QB, we have our basic things that we do and that we like to play with. And I feel like we're very with these strategies we can do a lot and we can adapt very quickly. So strategy-wise, very simple, but other than that, we've been focused on a lot of habits.
All right, cool. Wow. Thanks, man. And next question. How are you guys feeling coming into the finals? Are you kind of hyped about it?
I mean, it's the same with any finals, really. You always go in with a bit of hype, no matter the outcome. But, you know, as Taco said, we're a relatively new team. We've got no real grasp on what's going to happen. But we're definitely going to be using what we put into practice over the last few weeks and seeing how far we can go.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's always nerves going in, but at the end of the day, everyone's always hyped. You know, it's always fun to play with each other. Yeah, we're just playing for fun. Playing competition, you know. Yeah, it's always fun.
All right. Final question. Who are you guys most afraid of?
Is it team-wise or just that?
Just in general.
Yeah, I guess it's fair.
General?
No. You. It's you.
It's always
no pointing away.
It's always been you. I'm scared of myself.
Anything else you want to say to the stream?
Hello.
We're gonna beat Gravity! Let's go!
Let's go! Looking forward to it. We're gonna end this one off here.
Hi, Mom.
I've been Aiden VR. This has been Clover.
And welcome back, everybody, with another really exciting matchup. As we said, Aj versus Clover. Once again, I'm on Student Wee, joined by Doc Education. And, of course, Luke still running the sidelines, as we call it. Doc, this matchup here, I'm really excited to see Aj play there. They've had a phenomenal season. But Clover, a team that you cannot be sleeping on here.
Totally. I mean, I think all eyes are on Aj. You know, they're kind of the new kid on the block. Rose up through the ranks, dominated in the Challengers Cup, and have done really well in the Master Tier. They're currently ranked 3rd, and definitely one of the teams that could potentially upset Gravity and everyone else and win the whole thing. But as you mentioned, don't sleep on Clover. A lot of very well-known names and teams, and I mean, who knows? Maybe Luke's got some even more fun facts for us.
The only thing I'll say is last time these teams fought, it went to 3 rounds. That's it. It's a close game. Let's see what happens here. It's finals.
All right, so we're gonna get started here in round one. You have, excuse me, that's a headbutt there from Aj on the right, blue, Low Rad, Galti, Aris, and National Agency, Clover on the left, and orange, Aquila, and Autumn Leaf, Joshy T, and Dark. And that's a clear back there to Galti on the back line here for Aj. Galti juking around a little bit, Aquila putting on the pressure, not able to get a grab, does get a grab on the ankle, but Galti's still able to get away there. As Galti now sending us one across, that was what he was looking for. National Agency into Low Rad, who gets it in on the goalie in the 1v1. They're gonna get the first goal here of round one, 24 seconds in.
Nice work. Neutral Joust, always kind of a fun, chaotic event, you know, getting the offense set up in time, and Aj were moving very well. Their spacing is just beautiful, and obviously going to the backboard, just a really nice play. Galti flying in on Autumn Leaf dodging, Joshy T with the disc, National Agency and Aries are adding pressure, but some really beautiful passing back and forth, Aquila, oh my, might connect with the pass in the bubble.
Now this one loose for a moment, will be collected by Dark. Dark sending it in, out of reach of the intended target. That was Autumn Leaf. Low Rad gets it picked up and sending it out into the hands there at Galti. Galti at mid. Wants to get this one through, waits for a little bit, for a moment here as his team is getting that chain together to get away, down and away. And a good chain to pick that one up. Aries sending this one across there. Low Rad backing it out into the hands of Galti. Galti going to keep Dark out of the bubble there, although he is going to get stunned out. That's a big pickup there for Dark. Dark sending this one out. There's no way that's on. It is 48 meters out. Clover's first goal of the finals tournament. It's 48 meters out from the other side of the tube from Dark.
My jaw is on the floor. That was incredible, from the stun out to the steal, and then just peeking his head above that little arc there of the tunnel. Wow, 48 meters out, and Dark doing some damage here. Gonna have maybe an opportunity, regrabbing with Joshy T. They can't quite connect though for the regrab. Low Rad getting back, but Dark, oh what a save, oh but what a grab back. Dark, 5 quick points, and Clover have a 3-point lead.
You know Dark is feeling pretty light right now. I'm no Palador, I can admit it. As Aj is going to be coming out on this Joust advantage. 2.5 minutes off of the clock in this first round. Collected here by Low Rad. Low Rad, quick pass from the near side, gets caught in the trap. Dark with a recovery. Dark going to send this one across. And there's a turnover there. Clover back in possession as Autumn Leaf is going to handle this one on the back line. Under pressure by National Agency. Gets this pass across to Joshy T. Joshy T for Clover, sending this one up into the hands of Autumn Leaf. Autumn Leaf bringing it in. 1v1. Low Rad. Big stop. That could prove to be a fantastically clutch stop by the end of this round as Galti gets it picked up here.
I mean, it was huge, you know, Aj obviously coming out with a 2-point lead, but Clover, 5 unanswered points. That would have been 7 right there. And I mean, in these games, every goal is absolutely huge. All of these teams incredibly skilled, and yeah, Aquila getting the disc, sending it through the right side. But yeah, that was a huge save, and look at that. Oh, Dark delivering the 3-pointer, so erasing that mistake on the other side again, and Clover now has a 6-point lead.
Clover with a 6-point lead. Taking control so far of this first round. Aj being held to just that 1 goal so far. As Low Rad sends it once again into this near side trap. National Agency up to Galti. Galti under pressure. That chain, though, doesn't attack. They instead attack Aries and then split up as that one gets sent back to Low Rad on the back line. So 4 minutes just off the clock here in this first round. Low Rad sending this one up to Aries. Aries bringing this one in. Going to go off the backboard. Ambitious shot goes in on the goalie. Far side corner. Aj have cut the lead in half here, 8-4.
Yeah, it was an ambitious shot, but it was also a shot that was taken with knowledge. Aries realizing Clover had actually pulled the goalie and had no one in goal. So when Aries got the disc, the goal was wide open. Goalie was getting back into place, but Aries recognized that the goalie didn't have all of the bearings about them, and so went for that backboard shot, kind of betting on it. Now, 3-on-1 right here. Wow, Dark just taking it all the way in. Stacks getting stunned out, so nice work on the backside by Clover. They return the favor immediately.
Yeah, it was Joshy T Joshua T on the back line shut down those stacks there for Clover, giving them that 3v1, leaving the goalie out to dry there. That was a little rat. He just there's nothing you can do in that situation except maybe a hope and a prayer. As Galti's going to handle this one in the far side trap. Nice set up there to Aries. Aries undersold by that chain, sending that one in. But Autumn Leaf on the back line gets that one grabbed, no problem at all. As now Autumn Leaf trying to turn this one around, stunned out, held on for a little bit too long. Oh, that scoop was not too far off the mark. Disc is still loose somehow. That one off of a head. Autumn Leaf, though, gets it recovered, sends it through that far side tube all the way down. Going to make its way into the bubble here. Good defensive stack there for the recovery. National Agency sending it up through the near side tube. Does get through. And by everybody in orange. Picked up by Galti. Long shot. That one's quite wide. Flat bounce off the back wall. Disc is loose. It gets by everybody once again.
Yeah, so Ajaj taking some deep shots. Oh, look at that. Oh, just
Wow.
That would have been absolutely crucial for them. Galti getting stunned out. But yeah, early days, Ajaj not quite getting their offense set up and kind of taking some hefty threes. Clover getting their offense very well set up, as you can see right here, moving slowly.
Autumn Leaf sending this one across. Joshy T sending it in. Dark looking for the cut. Gets the cut. Top corner pocket. It's a bottom if you're inverted. Top corner pocket there. Clover are going to push up by 8 here. There's only 3.5 minutes to go. Clover is looking really good in this first round. Dark is on fire. Just pulling up the stats. Dark is the only player in the game right now with more than 1 goal. Dark is the only player with with goals that aren't just 2s. Dark is on fire right now in this game.
Dark delivering the goods, and National Agency with the disc right now. 4 to 12, 3 minutes left. Galti with the disc. Gonna be moving back. Okay, so now they're trying to slow it down and reset. Ajaj maybe kind of recognizing they were pressing a little bit too hard. It's early days in the tournament, first round for them. Oh man, look at that. So Clover has been moving very aggressively, keeping the goal open, and there Galti saw the window, took the shot. They are not out of it right here, only down 5 with 2.5 minutes left.
Indeed. That was a very important goal there for Ajaj from Galti, from Lowrad. As Clover coming out 2.5 minutes to go here, they do have that 5-point lead. And right now, what they want to be doing is running that clock up a little bit and then getting a goal. They don't need to run too much off. They just need to run enough. But that one's going to turn over as Aries gets that one grabbed and sent out. It's going to be a stack race for it. There's one blue stack getting away cleanly. Aries undershooting a little bit. Will be ultimately picked up there by Autumn Leaf. So that's that right there. I mean, that shows you the importance of those of accurate stacks, not just being fast, being on the mark, as that one is going to turn back around. So they go from having Ajaj had an opportunity for an empty net 3. And instead, that turns into a 2 points there for Clover. That is a 5-point swing that puts Clover up by 13 points. By 7 points.
Yeah, and if you don't know this game or don't know this game quite at the highest level, it is so very difficult to be moving that quickly and accurately read the disc and where it's going to bounce and be in the right place. Things are just moving so quickly. Right there, moving quickly. National Agency losing it, though. Getting it right back. Oh, that was dangerous, but Oculallen with the defense. And, I mean, it just shows you, even at the top level, there's all of these little adjustments that can be made that make the big difference, and that's what turns these games is things like you called out, Dimwee, where if you catch that disc, that's a 3, but instead on the other side it's a 2. That's a 3. Oh, but jumping Joshy T.
Joshy T getting into that lane in the last second. The Aries is going to get this one picked up. Not yet out of it in this first round. It's Ajaj, but I mean functionally right about on that line of Stark. Sending that one out. We'll find the hands of Galti. Galti long shot goes quite wide. Picked up by Lil Rad behind the goal. Jukes one. Gets it by the goalie as well. That is going to put them back within 5 here. But let me see. How much time is going to be left? I think only 20 or 30 seconds. Going to be 29 seconds on the clock. So, that's 2 goals in 9 seconds. I don't think it's functionally... It's technically possible, but I don't think it's functionally possible.
Yeah, but the good news is Ajaj really turned it up in that the last part of this round. I mean, we'll look for Luke for the deeper analysis, but just early days what I'm seeing, although... Oh, what a save! Oh, but what a steal! Clover finishing the round strongly, although Ajaj has got to be feeling pretty good as well about how they finished that round. Let's send it to Luke on the sidelines.
Thanks for that, Doc. I mean, yeah, what a game! What a game! I mean, the game is certainly far from over, but I mean, it was Judges to win. I mean, they started strong. They played their game, and if you aren't familiar with Judge have a lot of really strong players, right? And one of the things that, especially when they were in their 16-game win streak during the regular season, you know, people were saying, well, you know, they're known for being huge jukers, huge solo players, and it's incredible to see them come together and really play as a team. That's exactly what Dark punished to start that momentum off for Clover. They punished the juking. They sent too long. They took too long. They took too much time. And Dark punished it and scored that beautiful 348 meters out, and that just opened the floodgates for Clover. I mean, the mental game certainly is strong. I mean, it was an incredible show, but it really was the Dark show. I mean, but the Dark show was supported by all the backline characters. I mean, some great recoveries from Josh T and squad, some great stuns, some great stacks, but most importantly, some great recoveries. I mean, we saw the recovery game was strong for Jesters in the previous matchup against Hyperion, but then we see the same thing here with Clover. I mean, Judge, yeah, the fan favorite, I guess. You know, they're number 3, Clover number 7 coming into this matchup. But, I mean, Judge certainly coming back with that mental game. They're certainly looking to win it. As I said, last time these two teams played, it went to 3 rounds, and Judge certainly want that to happen. They just need to keep their game strong, keep their passing plays, and, well, play their game.
So we are going to get started back here. Thank you for that, Luke. Started back here in round 2. That is going to be a headbutt there from Judge, but then collected by Josh T for Clover, sending this one up. Getting by the intended target there was Autumn Leave, and making its way back in the near side trap, where will be a scuffle for it. Big pickup there from Lil Rad.
Okay, but Lil Rad immediately getting stunned out. Incredible stacks. Clover just in the right places at the right time. They are really got that prescient vision of, you know, what's gonna happen, which is so key in Echo Arena. Delivering it over to the right side, Dark. Gonna be moving in. Find the top pocket. No. Wow. Great work. Great spacing. I mean, Dark did well, obviously, to score, but also there were 2 players cutting in on the other side. Their timing was perfect. Really caught the goalie in a bad place. I think the goalie read a pass, and Dark read the goalie reading the pass and delivered it into the top pocket.
Yeah, goalie cheated out a little bit. Was on the didn't float out. Was holding on to that block right in front of the goal. But that, you know, kind of cheating out a little bit, and that gave the space. Now send in back. Oh my, that goes wide. The angle I had on it looked very different. As Jazz recovers there, sending it up. Aries sending this one out all the way down into the bubble, and Dark is going to get it picked up. Looking for the clear. Does get it out through the tube by that defender. Caught now in the far side trap. It will be recovered by Aries. Aries sending this one through that far side tube. Collected now by Galti. Galti sending it up. Will be in the hands of National Agency. Going back to Galti, looking at the 1v1. And a big stop there. Akilalin stops that one going in from in the bottom corner pocket. As Dark looking to clear that one out, though. Incidental bounce. Galti gets it picked up. Look for a long shot. No, goalie is in the goal. Aries sending this one back in. Maybe another opportunity here. Down behind the goal there to National Agency, who hits it for the 2. And that's a tie goal there 2 minutes in.
Judge really needed that goal. Tied it up, but, you know, that shot from Galti, I think, is kind of indicative of the way that Judge is playing right now, just pressing a little bit, kind of feeling like their opportunities are few and far between, and when they get them, they've got to press. I mean, Galti taking a very long 3 against a very good goalie, and just getting stuffed. So, that goal from Judge is good, but also kind of came while they were pressing again. And, you know, at this high level, you've got to slow things down and get your offense set up. Dark delivering it into the top. Clover back on top.
Yeah, Clover picking up another lead here, up 4-2, despite how devoted Judge is. Shout out Shrem. As Jazz is going to be coming out on this joust advantage. Just had to pick that one up. And just a fantastic performance here so far from Clover. As Jazz is the favorite in this matchup. And Clover doing a fantastic job of maintaining. Oh, big shot. National Agency catches the defense off guard. Goalie was not quite in the goal. Gets that one in for the 3. Jazz have suddenly taken. Is that their first lead of the game? It might be.
Yeah, I think it is. Oh no, they scored the first goal of the game. But since then, yes, their first lead since the first goal. And now it's going to be Autumn Leaf can't quite connect, so maybe there's some pressure going on. It's going to be National Agency picking it right back up, delivering it over. Aries has a shot. Can they deliver? No, it's going to bounce off the nest. They do regrab to it, though. Galti taking a shot. No, a little bit wide. Oh, that was going in. Well, a stun out of steal. Aries, though, can't quite get it. Although the backline players are in place and picked right back up by Aj.
And National Agency tried to send that one across, had Galti and Aries in the near side ghost block. What a pickup there, National Agency, but a fantastic chain there to stuff that one. Open goal opportunity. No, Galti was baiting that shot out. Gets there last moment. Gets this one sent all the way down. It's nothing but blue players in the orange bubble. National Agency, Dr. Pocket hits it, top quarter pocket. Plants it in. Gonna do some gardening later on. Aj is up by 3.
Clover has got to be careful right here. Aj is a team that once they get on a roll, they can absolutely score in bunches. Their regrabbing stacks are really starting to connect right there. National Agency missing it though, giving another opportunity. Aries gonna be moving in and gonna get stunned out. Wow. Dodging an absolute bullet. That was a chance to really get some momentum flowing and put Clover on the defensive, but missing the opportunity, and now they're going to have to win it back.
Yeah, Aries gets that one collected. Far side trap, trying to send it through. It's a miss, clears right now. Low Rad sending this one up. Oh, no. No. Aj up by 3. You cannot give that man an open goal. He's going to hit them. National Agency hits that one. Aj, I think I said they were up by 3. They're up by 6. They scored a 3. I don't know what I'm saying here, Doc.
I mean, I think Clover is looking at the same thing. They're wishing they were only down by 3. Right now, they've just got to settle in. The defensive pressure from Aj is coming in strong. Autumn Leaf dodging, dipping that fast stack. They're doing nicely, but yeah, you make enough passes, one of them's going to go wrong. Autumn Leaf recovering, immediately getting stunned out though. So the defensive pressure starting to get to it, but Autumn Leaf, oh my lord, taking it from 3 Aj players. Clover really needed that one.
Unbelievable. Autumn Leaf was looking at a 1v4. Was wisely, I think Autumn Leaf saw an empty goal for a moment, was thinking about taking that shot, got shut down, disc was loose, somehow comes out of that stun, and then in that transition, catches those 4 defenders in transition, and Autumn Leaf is able to take the 1v4 as National Agency is going to get that one in for a 2, pushing Aj back up by 6 here, but Clover is not out of this game yet.
They are not. But Aj is looking like a completely different team right now. Their stacks are flying. Their stack accuracy, or their stackuracy, to quote Smooth Ridin', is on point. Autumn Leaf with the disc, Galti and National Agency adding a lot of pressure right now. But beautiful passing by Clover, delivering it in right where the defense is not. And it looks like they're going to be able to set up their offense. Autumn Leaf is on the cloud, but Oculalen and Joshy T have the moves. Oh, Galti jumping into the lane, and it's going to be picked up. Autumn Leaf, though, on the nest. They love that position, and again, almost the exact same. In transition, Autumn Leaf juking off the nest and finding the top pocket. Clover back within 4.
What a play. What a play. Juke by the defender, gets the 1v1, hits the top pocket. That was just gorgeous. That was nothing but gorgeous. They say in basketball, nothing but net, nothing but gorgeous on that play. As Little Rat sending this one far side tube. Tries to get it to Galti. Not going to happen. This one turns over. Joshy T and Dark are going to chase after this one. Joshy T alone as that one takes that bounce. As Chain gets split up. Autumn Leaf takes the shot. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna go kick a hole in a wall.
Autumn Leaf turning it around. I mean, it's like watching 2 heavyweights right now. Just absolutely slugfest. And I mean, that you can't get any better than that. Jumping in, reading the disc on exactly the right moment, and then throwing an absolute strike. Aj now under pressure, having lost the first round, have got to be careful here with the Dusty on Dark, but Joshy T turning it around, passing it over to Dark. The goal is closed with Lulrad, but Joshy T and Dark gonna go in. Dark, fire top pocket. Joshy T moving into the right place to again draw out the defender's attention. Dark finding a top pocket. So back up our Clover with only a minute and a half left in this round.
Clover have re-earned that lead here. 13-12, less than a minute and a half. Clover could take this in two. Lulrad, quick pass to the near side. Tube is not on. Chain recovers. Oculalen sending this one up there to Autumn Leaf. Autumn Leaf currently on fire. Juking one, gets by two. Unbelievable performance. This is just... Autumn Leaf is on another level. It is fall here in Echo Arena.
Autumn Leaf. Wow. Showing off some skill. I mean, if you're just tuning in, you're getting a pretty good look at what Echo Arena is all about. Now, down by 3, Galti delivering it to Lulrad. Lulrad passing it over. Beautiful strike. All over to the Aries. Can't quite handle it. Can they pick it up? Yes. Lulrad delivering it to the backside. Galti has multiple pass options, but Dark jumping in, getting the stun out, getting the clear.
Oh my God. That might be about to do it, as this one's going to be Lulrad picking it up 25 seconds ago in this round. Autumn Leaf lock shot. I was literally going to have an aneurysm. I was going to have a freaking aneurysm. National Agency getting this one cleared out. If they get a 3 here, they're going to send it to overtime. Picked up here by Joshy T, sending this one out. Aries with the recovery. 10 seconds. Up to Galti. They need a 3 anchor shot. Off the backboard, they hit it. We're going to overtime.
With the stun out, I didn't catch who did the stunning on the goalie, but that was absolutely crucial. Beautiful timing, and we're going to overtime. Aj. It is double elimination, so it's not tournament hopes on the line yet, but you do not want to lose your first game in the tournament, especially if you're looking to win it all. 3 seconds before these teams come out on the neutral joust.
Neutral joust away, both teams out. It's going to be that first headbutt win there from Clover of this game. And then answering back, Aj has a headbutt of their own. They're in the area here. Aries sends this one behind the goal. Big stop. Who was that? Just Dark. Dark got that stop. Another opportunity. There it is. Galti gets it in for the 2. We're going to round 3. Luke, do us a favor and talk.
What a round. Seriously, I mean, oh my goodness, these finals, we've been hyping them up for so long, but I don't know, they're just better than I even expected. But man, oh man, I mean, this was a game of millimeters, little decision making that absolutely won it or lost it for these teams. I mean, Autumn Leaf, obviously a player to watch that round, a great scores, I mean, after that round, 11 points to their name. I mean, incredible. But Joshy T, Dark, that stack continually putting in work. Some great assists from Joshy T, but it was the little mistakes that cost them that game for Clover. I mean, as much as all the positives and as much as I want to sing the praises of Autumn Leaf, finding space when there was none in the offensive bubble, finding the passes, finding the dukes, finding the enders when you block and you stun the other person, you get your hand back on the disc. Like, incredible solo play. But that game, in my opinion, was lost when Autumn Leaf decided to go for that mail slot with 30 seconds left. If he waited, if he held the disc, he took some time. Yeah, he was feeling it. But, you were up 3 points. And then right back, Aj found the momentum and came back. It was a game of dynamicism. Whichever team was able to dynamically change and counter the other won. And that's what Aj did. Clover, it took a second, but they got there too. This game can go either way. Here's round 3.
Absolutely fantastic analysis as we are going to start this round 3. As I'm barely have caught my breath after the end of that round. There's National Agency anchor shot there. Dark gets a big stop. That's how you start around there, getting this one cleared out, but a good defensive chain there. No, they overshoot and undershoot. Picked up here by Autumn Leaf. Autumn Leaf going to send this one back there to Oculalen. Open goal, goes wide. Picked up here by National Agency. Trying to turn this one back around for Aj.
So both of these teams absolutely on fire, moving very quickly, and I mean this is the teams have heated up. Let's put it that way. Everyone is in high gear, flying in right there. 2 players from Clover. Autumn Leaf, but off the head. Lulrad getting in the right area. Dark, Lulrad. Oh, Oculalen.
Persistence, persistence, persistence. How many opportunities did they have there? They just kept getting it back. That's why those clears are important. When you make that save, when you get that stop, you got to get it away. And not able to do it there was Aj. Clover is going to take the first goal here of round 3. They have taken the first lead of this third round. You know they are feeling good. Even though they lost that overtime, you still got to feel good. They mounted a ridiculous comeback in that second round. And even though they didn't take the overtime win, that's still got to be a fantastic feeling to be able to come back and get that close. But now Aj in possession, sent up National Agency on the near side, sending out it in on the stunned out goalie. That's a headbutt save that gets sent out of the bubble and now collected by Oculalen.
Oculalen moving over to the right side. Dark. They can make those. Do they get it? No. It's going to bounce. Oh, it's going to go a little bit high. I thought it was hitting the shield, but it misses high instead. And it's going to be Galti on the right side picking it up. So let's see what Aj can do. Looks like they're moving it up slowly. Passing it over to the left side. National Agency still moving it up. All 4 players in sync. Can't quite connect. Off the backboard, though. It's going to be delivered over to Aries. Aries on the backboard with a out goalie. National Agency doing work on Dark, which is very smart given the great saves that have been made so far. We got a tie game, didn't we?
Yeah, it was a fantastic goal. I mean, you saw 3 of the Clover players right in the area there, and that wasn't it wasn't 3 players playing goalie. They just all were following their coverage that closely, and it was fantastic defense. But Aj just cut right through it, as this one is going to be down into the Aj zone. Oculalen, good grab there. Sends it across to Joshy T. Joshy T has a little bit of room, so we're going to start walking up a little bit, feigning a few passes. Going to walk it all the way in and just take the shot. He says, if you're going to let me walk, I'm going to walk all the way into your house and plant my foot on your kitchen table.
That's exactly what you have to do. You've got to move forward and force the defense to guard you, and if they don't, you just go one-on-one against the goalie, and that's exactly what Joshy T did there. Right side relay, the backline player is guarded, so Galti has to back it up. Nice read, low rad, passing over to National Agency. Oh. Missed that shot, that was big. Galti, though, does not miss those. Big time 3, Aj, back up by 1.
That was a fantastic recovery, and Clover kind of caught in an awkward situation. It looked like they thought maybe that initial shot was going to go in, and when it didn't, they tried to adjust, and it was in that adjustment. It's basically in that transition. That's one of the most vulnerable positions to be in when the other team gets control of the disc, is when you're in transition. Oh no. Open goal opportunity. Aries off the backboard. Oh, hits the top part of the cone, but National Agency is going to get it recovered, sends it in for the 3. Aj is up by 4.
That was huge, and I mean it's all about the little things, as Luke was saying on the sideline. You know, National Agency got that disc and immediately grabbed the nest, backed out a little bit in order to be outside of that 3-point bubble, get that extra point, and that's huge because now they have a 2-goal lead. I mean, I know it's only 6 minutes basically to go, but every point is absolutely huge, as that overtime in round 2 shows.
Now, a big opportunity here. Oh, that, as I say it, Joshy T's pass to Oculalen goes a little bit behind, but they had a really nice formation set up there. Clover did. Encroaching on the bubble. Big steal there. Dark isn't able to get away with it, though. Gets handcuffed right afterwards. My analogies are not as good as Palador's, I know. Dark handling this one on the near side trap. Sending it back in the hands of Oculalen. Very patient play here. They're pulling this defense all the way out. They are looking for something in particular. Maybe that, oh no, that chain is going to get that disrupted, turned over. National Agency cleared out through that far side tube. This one is down. I see orange players coming in first. Blue players right behind. Joshy T gets that one sent out, but in the hands of National Agency, sending this one up. Galti with it. Galti looking for the cut. Has low red behind the goal. Has Aries across. Jukes around, pulls all the defense to him, and then sends it to nobody. It's out of the bubble. Incidental self-clear, in fact, all the way to the tube. National Agency gets it recovered.
Yeah, had 2 players open, as you mentioned there, Dimwee, and yeah, not quite sure where that pass was going either, so a couple opportunities missed. Aj, and you can't do this. Goals open. Autumn Leaf, making it rain. Clover, back within 1.
Back within 1. 4.5 still to go here in this. Well, 4:20 on the clock once we come out of the tubes. Nice in this third round. This Aj will be coming out on this Joust advantage in this both teams taking a round each. And as has been mentioned, this is not an elimination game. But the loser here will end up in that lower bracket. Well, they will be, for the rest of the tournament, they'll be in elimination games. As this one does get cleared into the hands of Low Rat on the back line. But sent right back out to Dark. Dark bringing it in. 1v3, takes a shot, hits the shot. Good for the 2. Clover have retaken the lead with 4 minutes to go.
Wow. Aj with a complete breakdown on that play. I don't know where that pass was going, what the intention was, but Clover, 5 unanswered points, and Aj have got to be careful. 3.5 minutes left. They've been playing well in sync, but have made some kind of questionable decisions in the last couple of minutes of the game. Joshy T now and Dark with the ability to dribble. They do go low, and it's going to be delivered to the top side. Autumn Leaf with a spin. Lil Rad with the save.
Big save, clear, didn't get out, but Eris collects that one confidently, and easily, sending it out. National Agency recovering it here, going to juke around on the cloud block, pulling Autumn Leaf out a little bit. Aries going to go ahead and reset that one to Galti on the back line. Going to pull this defense out. And both teams have been doing this all game. Excuse me. Lil Rat is on the back line. That wasn't even their final form as Dark sending this one in. Is that going to be just wide? Narrowly wide. Big stun there. Open goal opportunity. No chance. Joshy T gets it in. That's a 3-point lead here to Clover with less than 3 minutes to go.
Clover just looks like they're more focused right now. Aj losing the connections a little bit. Maybe no communication or not quick enough communication. That player needed to know that they were red and needed to get rid of it. Galti, now delivering over to the right side in the hands of Galti under pressure, delivering it down to National Agency. National Agency probably going to have to back pass. Does. Delivers a Lil Rad back to Galti. Oh, there's a shot. That's big time. Clover leaving the goal open just a little bit too long for a player as good as Galti, and tying it up with 2 minutes left. We're in round 3.
Also worthy of note, that was a 19. That was an unplanned 19. This is not somebody who had the time to get that little extra oomph, from letting go of the disc and getting the backpack involved. No, that was just a raw 19. Beautiful shot there from Galti as Clover in possession here in this tie game. Less than 2 minutes to go. Joshy T with it, sending this one across. Nobody in the area. Autumn Leaf has to recover. Good stun there on Galti. Aries putting pressure on Autumn Leaf. Autumn Leaf getting this one sent up, trying to get it to Dark, is not going to connect. Lil Rad gets it recovered, sending it into the near side trap. Good stun there on Aries. Good recovery there. That's some nice teamwork. All Allen sending this one across to Joshy T. Joshy T as Dark on the near side isn't going to hit that as Dark was covered. Autumn Leaf back to Joshy T. Joshy T now going to Dark. Dark 1 at 10. How does that happen? I don't know. Cloverleaf is up by 2.
Wow. Dark just taking it right back. Clover with very nice, confident play right now. And with a minute left, we have a 2-point game. Aj. Pretty heavy favorites in this game are down with the disc. Galti trying to pass to the top side. Does connect with National Agency. Gonna take a shot. No. Oh. Aries getting stunned out, and it's going to be delivered to the right side. The backline player can't quite get it. There's an opportunity here. It's going to be picked up by the back stack. Flying in. Aj not out of it yet with the goal open.
Oh, my.
By Autumn Leaf. Flying in. Saving it for the moment.
And this one cleared out, but not out of the zone. Into that far side trap. Less than 30 seconds to go here. Galti with it. They needed 2 to go to overtime. They needed 3. We're in the final 20 seconds. There's only enough time for one more goal here. Galti with it. Far side. Galti moving up. Has Dark on his tail. Jukes around. Brings it in. Stunned out. Recovered there. Joshy T gets it sent away into the hands of Low Rat. Low Rat sending this one up to the National Agency. Backing it out. No, going to send this one across to Galti. 6 seconds. Galti bringing it in. Hits it for the 2. We are once again going to overtime.
What more could you ask for to kick off this tournament right? These two teams going at it. And if this doesn't show you, the last 2 overtimes don't show you that the skill gap in the master tier across all levels is absolutely shrinking. Everyone is getting better. Here we go. Neutral joust.
Headbutt there from Aj to the edge of the bubble. We saw this in the last overtime. Picked up there by Galti. Goal is wide open. Galti sending it in. Oh, that's loose. No one's able to recover it. It's out of the bubble. We're going to have a little bit of race for it. Oculon in the area. No, National Agency gets their goals open again. National Agency takes that shot, is going to go low and wide as Aries gets it recovered, sending it on back to Galti. Galti, look for the send-in. Under pressure, does get this one sent in, but it's going to get intercepted by Autumn Leaf. Autumn Leaf gets this one sent out. That's a blue chain, though, into the area first. National Agency with the recover and the clear gets it sent away.
Picked up by Galti. No. Goal's open. Do they take a shot? Yes! Oh, what a strike! Galti delivers in the clutch. Adge takes 2 overtime rounds in a row for the reverse sweep. Luke on the sidelines.
Wow. That's it. I mean, just what an incredible game. I mean, what is there to say? I mean, I have to shout out so many different players. I have to shout out every single player on Clover. I mean, absolutely popping off. I do believe it was a technical goal really to bring it to overtime, unfortunately. But nevertheless, I mean, it's a game of inches. It's a game of millimeters. I mean, that's how close these players are playing. But I have to shout out the recoveries of Clover, the passing plays, even under the incredible pressure of the fast acts from Adge. I mean, they just kept a cool head. They kept calm and collected, and yes, that means, you know, one team, no matter what, would have to go to the lower bracket, unfortunately, and, you know, that it has to be them here today. But, I mean, incredible passing from Clover. I'm so excited to see how far they can go in this tournament. Adge, though, as always, I mean, some great recoveries overall, both ends of the field, the arena, whatever, but also, I mean, keeping a cool head. Doesn't matter, both overtime wins allowed them to win this game. I mean, and that just shows the level of discipline, both, you know, and experience and expertise that these players have, both mentally and physically in the arena. So, I mean, GG's to both teams, honestly. I mean, what a match to watch. We still have 3 more matches here today on venues. I'm excited.
So, yeah, definitely a bunch of fantastic Echo Arena still left to go. And what a fantastic game we got to see there. But we do have another round to get to. We're gonna this channel is gonna be moving on to Team Gravity versus Jesters, if that was what I just heard. And then yeah, the other channel is gonna be moving on Clover versus Team and Hyperion versus Everest. I'm gonna be gone for a round. I'll be back over on, I believe, channel 2 or channel 3. I think channel 2 for round 3. These guys are gonna be taking over here on this channel. So for myself, thank you for watching, and don't go anywhere because we're gonna be back really soon with another fantastic high-level matchup of Echo Arena in this European semifinals tournament here on VRML in venues. Don't go anywhere.
everyone, welcome back to another finals interview. I am here, Reset Worm, joined by the wonderful team of Jesters. Hey, that's the intro, guys. You've really well done. So, guys, you've made it through a fantastic season. You fought your way up, and now you're here, right at the end. Lockie, finals, how are you feeling about them?
I mean, this is a new team. The roster we currently have, we haven't had it for a seriously long time. I mean, we had 3 players leave us in after the first cycle, and we had to try and get 3 new players, two new players, because we didn't need a sub anymore, but we grabbed in 2 new players. In fact, we kind of got lucky. Me and Watchdog stuck together through I mean, we've been together for as long as I can remember now. And Ribbit and Pagitek, they joined us in cycle 2, and everything just kind of clicked. Putting the 2 stacks together, that really worked. Yeah, Pagitek's not here. He's asleep, but yeah, we put the 2 stacks together, and it really worked. And I'm looking forward to finals. Anything can happen, but we're ready. We'll face it head on, and we'll do our best.
Hell yeah, man, that's a good answer. That's actually a really good answer. And Watchdog, really good. You've had those players change up on you. You've stuck with it. How has that affected your gameplay?
I think we've changed entirely as a team, but I think overall it's been much for the better, because we have our stack with me and Lockie, and then we have Ribbit and Pagitek, and then we sort of put them together, and we have what is basically a new team, but it's 2 old teams.
Yeah.
And I think that's great.
Yeah. No, perfect, man. Honestly, 2 old teams, but that's the way to put it. I mean, you've come in here, Ribbit, from Ribbit.
Hello.
Come into a new team here. Who are you most worried about then facing up against with these guys?
Everyone we play against, really. I don't want to underestimate everybody.
Yeah.
I'd rather underestimate. I don't want to underestimate anyone.
Yes, good plan. Don't underestimate anyone. That is actually a good plan, because these are these are the best in the EU, right? So,
Anyone can win any day.
Anyway, mid-interview, boys. Ribbit, you're done. No, yeah, you have done great, and yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about you guys all together. So honestly, guys, here in finals, best of luck with it. You guys are gonna smash it, and we'll see you in there. I can't believe you actually did that in mid-interview. Get out of here, kid.
And hello, welcome back to VRML Master League VR Venues. It's the EU Finals. 3rd match of the day. It's a good time. We get to switch it up. I'm the one you see, and hey, who's here with me? It's the Retep Worm. No way. And on the sidelines now is Doc Education. But my man, Retep, how you doing?
Dude, I'm doing good, man. It's come off some great matches I've been watching. I was actually out the last match. I had a little break, and I watched every single match at the same time. I was skipping between them. And everyone was so good. I saw the last one here, so incredibly close. And every match I've seen has been like incredibly close. Really, really good. So I'm hyped. I'm so excited to see these guys, Jesters and Gravity. Jesters doing so good this season, absolutely fighting their way up, and Gravity obviously being the absolute monsters throughout this whole thing. So I'm really excited to see how this is gonna go.
Yeah, we really have. I mean, we've seen some close matches here on venues. We saw, who did we see? We saw Jesters Hyperion starting us off, so we saw Jesters already today. And then we saw IJudge Clover. I mean, 2 really close matches. But Doc, I mean, Gravity, stereotypically in the finals, and we talked about this in the pre-show as well, they pop off. Jesters, though, popping off in the end of Cycle 2 in season. I mean, what are your thoughts coming into this match between these 2 teams?
Yeah, I mean, we talk about it a lot. Everyone in Master has a chance to take it all, but the top 4 in EU are really kind of a little bit better of a chance. So this is kind of the first match of 2 teams who really believe that they can take it all. Kind of a first trial of strength as they do ready up. We got 3 seconds, so I'll send it back to you guys, but it's gonna be awesome.
It certainly will be awesome, as it will be the awesome Team Gravity taking the neutral joust, but juking around quickly. Simon, not quite finding the angle, though, so Jesters, just like that, turn it back.
They do turn it back, but they don't get it clear, so Gravity takes it back again. Low Rider, the pass across does not connect, and so it is Jester's taking it away once again, but again taking back by Gravity. It's just so far in the first part of this game, these guys are just feeling each other out. They're definitely trying to work out how everyone's feeling at the minute, their strengths, weaknesses, all that, and they're holding back a little bit. Not going fully for these attacks, as they are just going to hold back at the back. Louis just taking that disc slowly forward, one step at a time. The pass comes out, though, and it is still working back. There's the pass up. That's closer. That's going up. Dr. Nest, they work up for the shot. They take it in. And like that, that is going to be Simon taking that one in for the first goal of the round. 2 up.
Yeah, 2 up just like that. I mean, Jester's having an opportunity to get the clear, but they didn't quite find the right angle. And those little mistakes led to Gravity punishing and getting 2 on the board first. So, I mean, it's a game of centimeters, millimeters, inches right now, as it will be sent downfield for the first time. But again, Jester's not quite finding the angle. A quick reset, but that's actually a pass, and Lowrider put 3 more in. 5-0, Gravity.
Yeah, 5-0, Gravity. That is how you start these things off really clean. 3 points, like that. These guys do not mess around. They do not wait. And they've had a season of some really like complicated games. They've had some losses, and they've been knocked down a few times, but they're coming into finals. They prepped for it, and they're really showing what they can do. And you know, when you see a team like this, it's just scary. It's scary to go up against them, but you gotta look at Jester right now with the disc, working it up, taking their time, and making sure they're playing it right as the stacks are held back at the minute. They are coming in, though. Can they find the pass in time? No! Gravity predicts it, but they're able to get away. They predict it once again. You see Gravity there moving away, not for the player of the disc, but with the player they're going to pass to. And they find that pass at the pressure. The goal's open! Pagitech finds it, and Pagitech takes it. And that is going to be the first 2 against Gravity of the game.
Oh my goodness. That's exactly what Jesters needed to do. They needed to get that next goal. I mean, we saw it in their first match. We saw it in Jesters against Hyperion. I mean, Jesters had a slow start, but do you know who was the winner of that one? Jesters. They turned it around. They can find their momentum, and it doesn't matter who they're facing. As we've said many times in many places, anyone can win in Master Tier. Anybody can take rounds off of anybody at any time, and it's going to be sent back downfield, but the stack will get broken apart, so it's going to get sent back loaded. Louis Ammo looking for an opportunity, looking for the cut low, connects to Viatrex, but no, the save! But no, puts it in anyway. 2 more points on the board for Gravity.
Yeah, 2 more points, 2 more up. Nice start for them, definitely. I mean, it's confident, right? You can see the confidence here from Gravity. They know what they're doing. They completely know what they're doing in every single move. But Jesters are fighting against them, absolutely putting up a fight right now. A lovely joust coming out. Ribbit taking that one in, straight to Watchdog. Watchdog with a long pass all the way up there. Pagitech out for the back pass, but no, it misses. But Gravity is there to take it back. Gravity takes the shot, and the shot is just going to ding away, not quite going in just yet. They have another chance. It is Watchdog recovering it, and it is going to get it cleared, narrowly avoiding another 3 against them.
Yeah, narrowly avoiding it, but getting the turnover with the headbutt. Clean, but Simon will be a very, very, very quick machine. Look at those stacks. Look at the speed. I mean, it's incredible. But the long 3, you know they hit those. Ribbit, just like that, 2-point game.
Oh, that's what they needed. This is what Jesters absolutely needed. Look at this. They're 2 points apart, 6 minutes to go on this round. Jesters are looking very, very clean. They do just need to keep that up and keep holding it together as it's going to be Gravity taking the disc now, going it forward upfield. Simon with the disc, taking their time, holding back, not wanting to rush anything. Locky tries to push them forward, but they find the pass to Lowrider. Lowrider's working it up, but the pressure is on. The juking is there, though, and these guys can juke for days to get themselves the space they need. You see it right there. Simon takes the disc, pass it forward again, but the missed pass by millimeters means that Watchdog's going to get it instead and clear it away.
Yeah, clearing it away, and the stack is there to recollect, but they do misread it because the bounce is kind of erratic. Unfortunately, though, it will be Simon picking it up, but the stack headbutts it off of the Geo. That's fun. But they were able to get a hand. Now, Louis Anmo jukes. Hey, as you said, juking for days, but buying some space, buying some time, finding a passing lane. Vitrex cutting back with the save! Oh, but Louis Anmo gets it done anyway. 9-5, Gravity up 4.
Oh man, that's what Gravity do, right? They dive in for that attack there, and even though they saved it, even though they sent it away, immediately Jesters, I mean not Jesters, Gravity was on it again. Before it got even a meter away, they'd caught it and taken it right back in. But 4 points apart, so much time to go here. They were taking it out. It's long shots! Oh my god, a beautiful save there. That's what Gravity can do, right? And they not only get beautiful attacks, not only get incredible stacks, but their defense is just completely flawless most of the time. They're so strong, and it's so hard to get any points past them. What?
Well,
having said that,
Lucky finds the angle, finds the recovery. I mean, it's a 1-point game trading blows, and Jesters, I mean, they're coming close. Still yet to have the lead, which is important. Obviously, you need to get that point advantage in order to win the game, but we're halfway through it, already 17 points on the board. Halfway through this game, this is going to be a close one. But it's going to get sent all the way downfield now. Will it get picked up by Jesters? Yes. Gravity not quite finding the stacks, but that clear was a little bit early. But nevertheless, it's still a recovery from Gravity and sending it right back into the hands of Locky. Locky, high pass, bounce back, but it will be the stack from Luyanmo looking for the reset. Now Viatrex getting that one out.
Yep, getting it out and taking it up to can. No, Simon has control of the disc. Simon has the pass. What was that? Oh my god, absolutely incredible saves coming out here. And now they're 1 point apart. 1 point. This is so good for Jesters. Only one goal behind it. If disc. Hashtag with the disc right now, working it up. If they can hold it in, if they can get this goal, they're going to be in the lead. The cut comes in.
No way.
Oh, they miss. Oh, they get overenthusiastic. They miss it, and they miss that one away. It is going to go out. That was so unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, it really was so close, though. But that's going to get sent past across to Viatrex. Viatrex now to Simon. Simon juking, but getting past both defenders. It's still just a 1-point game, but that pass will not connect, but the recovery there will be to Simon. Simon now back to Luyanmo. Luyanmo waiting. Reset, and they're happy to play time. I mean, Jesters obviously not wanting to push, but Gravity know what their limits are, and well, they're cutting in, and they're looking for two, but the steal!
Oh!
No way! Locky absolutely cracked as that does get sent all the way back downfield, picked up, the bounce low, the connection, no! Oh, that would have been so big if they got a hand on it. Still not there, as it is going to get picked up here by Simon on Gravity as he does get the clear.
Wow. That would absolutely have been so good. That is so unfortunate, but they have it again. They have working it up. The pass comes down, but no, they recover it. They have a chance. The pass comes up above, but again, they just missing them in the bubble. They know how much this matters. They know the point difference. They know what they need to do, and it's just that pressure is just a little bit too much, making mistakes, and that means they're going to take that shot behind. Simon takes it in. Oh, that is clean. That is mean. That was brutal, and that was a way to get 3 points.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, incredible double stun there on the net from Gravity, not letting Jesters have a chance to save that one. But that's a big goal. It's a 2-goal game now, 4-point goal differential with 2 minutes left. I mean, Jesters, they've come back from almost came back from a 5-point differential, still just trying to play catch up. But this is the moment to turn it around. This is the moment to change, as they're going to find the passing lane, getting off the player. The pass across, it's good. Will connect to Ribbit. Ribbit slowing it down to Locky. Locky, one more, but the save! No, says Viatrex as he sends that one out downfield.
Yeah, sending out fields. They take it a shot, but they save it now. But only 1 minute 30 to go. 5 points up right now. Gravity looking like they might have this in the bag. Jesters have a chance to work it back, and they're just going to try, starting with this pass, a little reset. Keep control. They miss it, though. Can the Gravity stacks get there first? They do get the stun. And that means that Simon has the disc, they have the clear, and it's gonna go, oh my god! Almost in, just digging it off on that half court.
Yeah, just digging it off at 1 minute now. I mean, the time is certainly not on the side of Jesters. Gravity, one more will be the ice as they do dive in. It's looking nice, the cuts, the clean up. 14-8, still 6-point game, still possible, but Jesters need to act quick.
Jesus. And what do you do against these guys? They are so incredibly strong. We're seeing, though, honestly, throughout all this, throughout every single advantage that Gravity has right now, and the prediction, again, another one there, the long shot is going to not quite connect, but oh my god, of course, these guys have played together so long. The chemistry is so good, they just know. They know, and they dive in, they save it from going out, and they just dunk it in anyway for a 2. And like that, we've gone from a 1-point game to an 8-point game in like 1 minute 30. Like, ridiculously fast.
Yeah, it really is ridiculously fast. I mean, mental is important. If they can get maybe one more here, that'd be big for either team. But it actually won't very well be Gravity. The boop shot, that's very close, but no good. But what a game. I mean, 18-6. Definitely a very back and forth match first time. But a Doc Education, I mean, what happened?
Well, I mean, first of all, both teams played incredibly well. I mean, Jesters kept it very close, as you mentioned there at the end, Retep. It was a 1-point game until like a minute and a half left, and then Gravity just kind of turned it on a little bit more. But that said, Jester's playing very well, finding opportunities, got a couple of big-time threes. Stats obviously a little bit scuffed there. Don't worry about that. But it was just Gravity. I mean, really showing their championship experience. You know, this is a round to watch, because watch Gravity, watch their decision making, watch their spacing, watch how they decide when they decide to press forward and when they decide to pass either backwards or sideways. They just have incredible game sense. They know how to control the pacing of the game, and when they get their offense set up, they throw strikes. They don't have to throw 19 meters a second passes. They just have very accurate, very well-defined lanes, and it's just really beautiful to watch, and they get these very easy finishes. So it's anyone's game in round 2, but Gravity just really showing their class in round 1.
They certainly have. Thanks for that, Doc Education. But we are now in the round 2. We are two to see will come through on top. Will it be Team Gravity and 2 or will it be Jesters trying to take it to a 3rd round? But there's a cut. It's low. We're right back in the action. It's a cut. It's one more, and just like that, Jesters on top first, 2-0 in round 2.
Yeah, first 2-0. That's how you want to do it. That's the first time they've been in the lead. That is ridiculously good way to start this off, but yeah, Gravity, of course, do have disc now. They have control. They have a chance here to win this one back straight away. But hey, we've got to talk about how good that is for the mental game for Jesters. After losing that round, to come in straight away with that goal. That can do really good things for them. They can hold it up. That lovely save there. That does mean they're going to be having like really good, but no, the headbutt. The self-headbutt from his teammate. They are going to get it out again. Not quite far enough. It is going to go straight into the hands of Simon.
Yeah, right into the hands of Simon, looking for a low cut. We'll find it to low rider to the reset, but look at the speeds of these stacks. I mean, we can debate who's the best stack, EU, all day, but I mean, everyone is, I mean, the game of millimeters either way, as it is going to get sent up to Louis Amo diving in, juking on the wall, but just being patient is Jesters, but, oh, that's rough. Was that floating through the net? Did I see that right? Oh, no, one too many pubs there, maybe. I tied it 2.
Unfortunate, man. That's so unfortunate. Yep, that is not what you want to see at all in these finals, but you know, mistakes do happen. Maybe it was an accident, maybe whatever. What we know is that Lockie has the disc right now and is going to get a nice pass back there, keeping it out of the hands of Gravity. They send it up all the way into the hand of Louis, but Louis is going to take that one back. No, hand attack in hand again. They want to get more points on the board. They are even now at 2-all, but they want more points. They want to get ahead if they can. They steal it. They steal it out. They send it forward for the... No!
Wow.
For an incredible mail slot there. That is going to get them 3 points up in the lead. Really, Jesters want this round.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, hey, I would love to see a round 3, okay?
Oh,
I mean, I just love it. I want it, and I think we all do. I mean, oh my, it's trading blows right now. Jesters not starting slow like they did in round 1. They are ready to go. But hey, you know, it just took a few moments at the end of that game, and Gravity popped up, and they did the same right here. 8 seconds later, tying it up at 5.
Yeah, straight back up to 5 again. These guys do not wait, do not hesitate. They want a close game, but they don't want to let them take the lead, apparently. And so Jesters are going to have the disc once again. But, yeah, so much time here. 3 minutes, not even 3 minutes. Not even 3 minutes into this game, and they're already looking at this fast pace. These guys are really, you know, trying to get the lead. But, oh no! Oh, miscommunication there means they are going to pass accidentally straight back into the hands of Gravity. The shot's coming forward. With absolutely no time wasted, Gravity are going to be able to push in for that attack 3-on-1 and get the goal.
That's rough.
Yep.
That's rough. I mean, oh, geez. Oh, man. Okay. I mean, we saw this in round 1 and round 2 so far. I mean, Jesters, they're looking good. They're finding the angles. They're finding the pressure. They're finding the stacks. They're finding the recoveries. But they're just making these little mistakes on all these plays, and that's costing them. That's costing them dearly. But still, nobody's able to get a hand on it just yet. The stack will be there for Jesters, but going to get sent out from Gravity. There's another stun. A great recovery. As there's going to be Watchdog looking to get that one all the way through, bouncing high and wide. Hard to read, but it will be Blue. Gravity picking it up, going for the long submarine shot. But no, it's going to be Pagitech looking to get the clear, but doesn't quite connect.
Yeah, not quite getting the clear just yet. As Louis take that one up again, working it up, bouncing in. Oh, the steal from Pagitech there, the last possible second. They are going to take it in again. Simon with the disc behind. Simon with the pass and the goal as Lowrider takes it up and Lowrider it into the goal. That does mean they are now 4 points up and looking very clean.
Yeah, looking super clean. I mean, we saw the scoreline not too long ago. Round 1. Same time, same place. I think it was 6 minutes on the clock as opposed to 5:30, but I mean, this is not what Jesters want to face. They want to get this lead in their favor as those passes do connect. Not quite open 3, though. Finds the one more pass. It's a recovery back. It's a 3-on-2, but they find the cut. They find the shot. They find the goal. What a play, 9-7. That's still Gravity 2 points up.
Oh my God, what a clean play. That was incredibly clean. That is blew me away a little bit about how good that was. And you can, like, Jesters right now, they are absolutely standing up to Gravity. They are showing them what they can do. And sure, they're not in the lead in the minute. They are still lost the first round. They've still lost it, not in the lead right now, but they're so close. They are so incredibly close. And if they can get 1 3-pointer right now, they will be in the lead. But Simon doesn't want that. Simon wants Gravity to get some more points on the board for themselves. As Louis is going to take that disc, pass it below. Taking his Lowrider, not connecting to Lowrider though. Instead, it is going to bounce up above to Padgett. Padgett is going to go for that clear out, but not making it yet. The clear comes through, the dive in. Everyone's diving around for this. Jesters wants this disc to get away out of their half. They're trying to get it away, but Gravity is just not letting them. But a lovely regrab. They are going to get out. This could be good for them. The 3-point is going to come. No, not quite. The bounce shots, but no. The Gravity stacks are too quick, and they are there in time.
Yeah, they just read that so fast. I mean, the Jesters, in my opinion, are known for that bounce shot. They love doing them, more so than other teams, I think. But nevertheless, the Viatrack sending that one right back to Simon. Simon across the Lowrider, the counterattack. The post says no, but it will be picked up. Well, it does move slow by Ribbit, but Ribbit not able to get that clear as it is going to go low. Now in the hands of Viatrax. Viatrax over to Lowrider. Lowrider, long pass. It's good. It's a 1-on-1, but the reset comes through. As well, they're still 2 points up, and Gravity happy to take the time.
Yeah, happy to take the time as Louis is going to send that one forward through. Ribbit is going to get that one cleared up and away. Down behind, bouncing a little bit. Take it in hand. They can. Jesters with the disc right now. Jesters trying to get it behind the goal. They do connect. No, they don't. The pass does not quite connect. They recover it, but they lose it straight away. But they have it again. They have the disc. They have a chance to get it in. They dive above. Watchdog with the disc. Watchdog trying to get it behind the goal, but no. Lowrider is theirs. Take it away out of their hand and send it away. They're so close to getting points, but they're not quite. Gravity is stopping them at the last second.
Yeah, Gravity is stopping them at the last second. There's a long 3! Oh, the defense could have got there in time, but unfortunately not. 12-7. Certainly Gravity looking good here in the second half of round 2.
Wow. Oh my God. That is wild. This is ridiculous how good Gravity are taking those openings and completely shutting them down. Finding them, shooting in them, getting the shots, getting the goals, and getting those leads ahead. So now 5 points up, but 2:45. Plenty of time from take this back. They missed the pass. Oh, so close. They do miss it. Can they recover it in time? They cannot. It's going to be Louis instead taking that one back and passing it around to their teammates as it is behind the goal. Could be good if they can get there in time. They can't quite just yet, but they have the chance right now. Can this be it? No. It is going to get sent up instead. Simon taking it in hand and taking it for the clear.
They're taking it for the clear as they are going to go for the long, low pass. Louis Ammo across, but going too fast because there was no time, getting pressured by Lockie, and Lockie able to get that one all the way downfield. Where's the stacks? They break apart, but they don't open 3, but they go for the pass. Smart play because they get 2 more. Certainly making this a 3-point game, 2 minutes left.
All right, 3 points. 2 minutes to get 3 points. That is so possible. And if they can, they will be going to that OT for round 2 and maybe even round 3. If we can dream. Which is what we want. The Gravity have the joust right now. They have a pass. First pass, it's clean. It connects. Second pass, not quite connect though. It is going to bounce above the top, but no Gravity there. The steal comes in. The steal. Oh, amazing. Jesters need to not lose a single point right now. If they do, it might all be over, but Lowrider is going to work this one up below. Viatrax above the goal, and that's going to go in from a lovely series of passes from Gravity, bringing them up as they're a nice 5-point lead.
Yeah, a nice 5-point lead, and I mean, it's a very nice 5-point lead. 1:15 left on the clock. I mean, it's a pressure cooker right now for Jesters, and I mean, they can definitely do it. It would be certainly incredible, and they find an angle right now, but they just go for the reset to slow it down. So I mean, time is not on their side. 1 minute now left on the clock.
Yep, 1 minute left. Almost no time. They need to get points right now if they're going to have any chance to get this game back. But Jesters do not have the disc right now. They take it in hand. This could be good for them. They take it forward. They take it up for the pass. Could it go in? No, not just yet. They did the pass. There it is.
Ooh.
They take it in. Okay. 3 points. That's all they need. And they're going to have like 20 seconds.
Yeah. Someone said in our ear, ambush. Ambush.
Yeah.
Ambush. That's what we need. Do we get the sneak attack? Do we get the sneak attack? Ambush sneak level 1000? Unfortunately not. Not right away at least. But it's floating behind. It's gonna get sent up. But sent for the reset. Very close. But Lowrider gets that one down.
Oh, millimeters away. They have disc. No, they lose it. No. Incredibly close. They almost thought out the hand once and then twice. But in the end, that is it. Gravity coming so close to being beaten by Jesters, but not quite. They do take this one in hand, 11-14, and win this game in 2.
Yeah, this is Gravity's last match of the day, and well, they ended it well. But my man, Doc Education, what are your thoughts on that one?
I mean, what a game. You know, Jester showing up really well. Gravity just showing off that championship experience, and it was the little things. I mean, Jesters showed a lot of individual skill, and I mean, obviously team skill. They're an incredible team. They were really good in transition. They were able to take advantage of opportunities, make some big shots, especially some big time threes. But when it came to the half-court game, Team Gravity just did a bunch of little things a little bit better. I mean, they're the top of the top. You know, especially, you know, obviously in Europe when it comes to playing this game, and they really showed it off. There was a play by Viatrex that I think might have turned around the entire thing. I think the game was tied at the time, and Jesters got the disc and were re-grabbing into the bubble. I think all 4 Jesters players were moving into the bubble. Viatrex grabbed a leech on one of those trains, jumped back in, and then made an incredible save in goal. Would have been an absolutely, I mean, there was no other players for Gravity back in, made a great save, got a clear out, they boosted, they got a score on the other end, and it was just little things like that make the difference in the game. I mean, Jesters, absolutely no reason to hang your heads, played very well, and Jesters could very well jump into the bottom bracket and be back, you know, in for the finals. They are not out yet, but right now, I mean, Gravity is definitely showing their class.
Yeah, they certainly did. I mean, an incredible job from them. We actually will see Jesters again. We've been following Jesters all day. Not this next game, but the game thereafter against the winner between Smash Dash and the winner between Clover and Team. So we will see Jesters one more time in that lower bracket for the last match of the day. But coming up next is Phantoms against Ajaj in the upper bracket. So not an elimination match, but whoever wins it will secure a spot in the semifinals for day 2 for tomorrow. So it certainly will be a good time. We haven't done it yet all day, but huge shout out to all you folks hanging out here with us today for finals.
Yeah,
you folks in venues, on Twitch, on Facebook Live, YouTube Gaming. Much love to you all because, man, this is some insane action here in EU Master Tier Finals. But we do have 2 more. Coming up next is Phantoms against Ajaj. I'm the one you see, Luke. Next to me is a Retep Worm. And on the sidelines, great analysis, as always, is Doc Education with Newton Dad on cams. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
to another finals interview. I'm here with Phantom. Amazing, guys! You made it here. Get out of here. It's my spot. You made it here. You were here in finals. How are you feeling about it?
I'm personally not too worried. I'm not a very competitive person. I'm in it for the fun, and these bunch of idiots are a lot of fun. They're chaotic, but they're fun.
Yeah, dude, that's a good answer. That is honestly such a good answer. I mean, how beating Gravity this season affected you, your work up towards this? Are you feeling more confident or what?
It's made Twang very scary.
Twang, is it? Twang. Why is Twang scary?
He's just
when
really
he plays
scary.
upside down, when this man plays upside down.
Oh no, this guy.
He is a different
This game, watch out, Ryan. Watch out. This man's coming for you.
Yeah, I mean,
God.
Twang, you're like the mature one of the group, right? And how do you keep these guys down when everything's going? They get a bit hyped up.
I just kind of let them do what they want. It's no good trying to sort of
He's
keep
their
a rein on them.
responsible parent.
I have tried to control these guys many times. Not possible.
Nah,
Give up.
doesn't work.
Give
No,
up.
no, it
Well, I mean, it works,
you can't
right?
beat them, join them.
It works. You guys have smashed it through a whole season. You're here again, and you're looking like you really. Oh, that's the final again.
It's
worked out for the season for you guys so far.
Stop it.
It's been so good. Are there any other teams that you're particularly worried about other than Gravity?
Twang.
Not a team, Beaver. Not a team.
He will single-handedly Joker train to our team. He's actually the reason we've been doing the Joker train so much.
Yeah, he gives us a lot of good ideas.
He gives us a lot of ideas.
What we have is we have Twang to keep us very, very grounded, and then we're all quite experimental players, I would like to say. So we come up with new things, new metas, but then Twang keeps us to what works at the end of the day. And
amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect, guys.
Basically, we have 1,000 bad ideas, and every now and then we get one good one, and it's usually due to this guy.
Excellent. Perfect, guys. Well, I mean, honestly, that's been great. You guys sound like you're absolutely gonna smash it. The thumb is not working. Yeah, my thumb. Here you go. There's my thumb. And good luck, guys, in the finals.
What's your favorite toasty?
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
And welcome back to the second last match of the day, but it's just day one of action. So much has happened, so many exciting games, but man, we have two more here for you. This one right here, right now is Phantoms against Aj. Still an upper bracket matchup. These teams both doing so well. I'm excited. Doc, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Just hanging out here with everyone. Retap hanging out on the main cast. I'm on the sidelines. But yeah, I mean, this is still top bracket. So both of these teams coming in with a couple of wins, or Aj with one win. Phantoms. Well, actually, yeah, both of these teams got a bye in the first round. So both teams coming off a win, and you know, whomever wins this has the honor of playing Gravity in the top bracket. But oh, it looks like the teams have readied up. They're coming out of the tubes.
They certainly are. It is Retep and I, Casson. Thanks for that, Doc, who will be on the sidelines for the rest of today. It's always a good time here, but these teams are ready to play. It's a scramble right off the neutral joust, as it's going to be Phantoms clearing it through, and Aj looking to recover.
Yeah, recovering it and sending it straight upfield as they can. Nice pass across. There's Beaver. Beaver works it around. He works it onto the shield there. Juking up and diving in. And like that.
Wow.
Oh my god. A pocket right at the top is going to go, lead them in to a straight first goal. It's a beautiful shot. Perfectly positioned to start Phantoms off in just 22 seconds.
Yeah, what a great job from Beaver and Winter. I mean, this team of Phantoms, absolutely incredible. A lot of history surrounding the team, but these players, some of them are really new. Mazza, I mean, one of the newest players in the Master League period, bar none, and you know, across all the regions. So huge shout out to him playing on one of the top two teams here. Definitely a favorite, but either of these teams can win it for sure. And it's going to be a battle today here. We've seen some very close games. Maybe we'll see 3 rounds in this one. But there's an open 3, the shot, but it's a save! No way! Aries reads that and sends it back the other way.
Yeah, reads it, sends it back. They are going to work around right now, sending it forward as they can. They chase it down. National with the disc. National passing down to Golty. Golty with an open goal. No, it's not open. Beaver is there in time to save that one. Send it away again. And Winter with the disc, though, trying to get it clear if they can. But so far, no one scored since that first goal right at the start. They've held each other off for a while. Aj with the disc once again, sending it away means that Phantoms still have no chances to get any more goals.
Yeah, 24 seconds in is when they scored, and since then, well, it's been 2 minutes. As it's a pass across, and not quite connecting, but it will get turned over again by Aj. Happy to look for the clear. Not quite finding it. Oh, now they do. But the boost, will they get there? No, that's going to get turned right back around, but the deny! Oh, that would have been so big, but the stun, the steal, the shot! No good. Missing the open net, unfortunately, as it does get sent out.
Yeah, sent out and sent upfield and all the way down. The stack is there chasing it down. They missed, though. Misread, they have a chance. There's the open goal. There's the shot. The bounce will not go in just yet. National of the disc is going to send it away instead and working it upfield. And again, it's gone back and forth and back and forth. National loses it again. It's there in the middle. The brawl comes out, but Phantoms are the ones who take it away.
Yeah, Phantoms are the ones who take it away, but taketh and giveth will be Aj to their teammate up to Galti. Now juking on the wall, looking for a clear. Gets that one all the way through. Maybe looking for the shot, but bounces off the tunnel and on the side. So it's going to be a little bit scuffed, unfortunately, compared to where he wanted to clear it, I can only assume. But now cleared through mid. The pass is across, not quite connecting, so it will be Aj try to get there first. They do, as they do get the pass off the ceiling. Will get picked up here by Archie, and Archie wanting to slow it down, but not for long because the stacks pressure him, and that's a missed pass, so it will be recovered by a race.
Yep, the race to take it upfield. Now they have a chance. They work around. They're behind the goal. Can they get it in? No! What the thing? Oh, so unfortunate. So close, but they still have the lead. They still have a disc. They still have a chance, but no. Aries is going to take that one up and send it away for the clear. All the way up. They take it in hand, but can they get it out? They can't just yet. National of the disc once again. As Allrad is going to pass around, try and clear it up, try and clear it into their hands, try and get control of it for long enough. No, they do have it again. They have a chance around the goal. They have it. No, dings off once again. This is a game back and forth, and it is looking like a game of dings as well.
Yeah, it certainly is a game of dings. But there's a ding on the back of the net. No, going to be a little bit low, as it is going to just get cleared out of the bubble and picked right back to Aj. Still scoreless. For the past many seconds, ever since 24 seconds in. So I mean, a very even game, but one of these teams has to win it. Right now, Phantoms feeling that, and they're looking for a 3, but they do take it slow, knowing that the backstacks will get there very quick. In fact, so they're slowing it down, but now moving in the bubble, doing a spin, being a ballerina, and winning. 2 more points on the board, 4 up, Phantoms.
Yeah, okay, 4 points up. Phantoms it's been a slow scoring, slow scoring game, but Phantoms are still plodding ahead, 1 goal out of time. The disc is flying all over the place though. Absolutely flying. These guys are not holding back. So there's plenty of opportunities with plenty more goals to come really, really fast. As it is going to be Ajajaj taking it up now. The ding, though, is not going to be good for them. Instead, Phantoms take control of the disc immediately, wasting no time at the opening. The long shot's not going to go in just yet, but it is going to be all the way up in the bubble.
Yeah, all the way up in the bubble, as it is going to get sent back. But Archie recovers it, but I mean, it's not the right necessarily play from Winter there, as they will get the turnover just like that. Phantoms 2 more on the board.
Yep, 2 on the board. 2 on the board. Okay, so 6 points up is the Phantoms have a really, really good position in the first half of this. You know, looking at the scores right now, you'd think, sure, Phantoms are going to have this game in the bag. But if you watch it, if you see what's going down here, this is so close. Oh, but again, Phantoms, it's just those small mistakes like that. The Phantoms are just capitalizing on a beautiful 3 points coming in there. Means now 9-0. But yeah, I'm saying, just over half the game has gone. Barely even. And there's so much time here for Ajajaj to take this back.
Yeah, I mean, I would even consider taking a pause, maybe. I mean, there's still lots of time, but I mean, turning that momentum off for Phantoms, I don't know. It certainly is a close match, but not on the scoreboard, as it still is a game of inches, but every single time it's getting won by Phantoms. Ajajaj trying to get a hand on it, not getting it. Instead, Phantoms going for a clear up field. Will connect to Mazza. Mazza going the rest of the way with the stacks there. It's Mazza. Mazza over, not quite connecting there with Archie, but Archie off the ceiling will get connected to Lil Rad. Lil Rad looking for the clear, not quite getting it through, and Ajajaj just like that, losing a hand, and Phantoms pushing on through, getting control, moving in the bubble. 1 more pass, but that's to nobody, unless the bounce, but it's a 1-on-1. Well, they hit those.
They do. Of course they hit those. They would not miss. They would never miss. You can see here, these guys are honestly looking absolutely insanely good. Like Phantoms, I mean, they're one of those contenders. We heard in that pregame in the panel before all this started out. Even Haldor was saying, hey, he thinks that Phantoms are going to be the team with Gravity at the end. We do think so right now. So, you know, definitely ones who are looking strong. You can see why they're so strong, and they are just taking it again. Like, no time wasted. They worked up a little bit of Joker train, and now they're 13-0.
Yeah, they certainly are looking very strong from Phantoms. I mean, really great job, and you know, you can see the experience of these Phantoms players. I mean, you know, Maz newer to the roster, maybe feeling a little bit pressure there. You know, not necessarily finding it, but I mean, the teamwork there from Phantoms is absolutely incredible. Ajajaj, I mean, they're certainly feeling the pressure too. I mean, lots of experienced players across this roster, from Envy, from Clockwork, you know, etc. But I mean, the score speaks for itself, and I mean, they're going for their juking plays, and it might work, as that is a clean pass, but midfield is only half the battle. Can they move it into the bubble? Slowing it down. Long pass. It does connect. That one to 0-1 favorably off the post, though, off the pillar. So that will just get turned right back around and happily sent through by Phantoms.
Yeah, by Phantoms taking it up right now. They want another goal on the board. They chase it down, but no. So not.
Oh.
What? How does that even happen? All of Ajajaj was there swarming on National, and National still found that opening. They found the chance. 16-0. I mean, 16-0.
Hold on. That was a self goal, man.
What? How? What? What happened? That's why I'm confused.
I don't know. Yeah, very, very interesting. Very, I mean, maybe, I don't know.
Can we play replay again? Replay again, please, Newton. Oh, well, another replay you need right now anyway, as Beaver is going to get that one in. But, like, what happened?
Yeah.
I still can't work out.
I don't know. I think maybe if maybe the pressure is like open net, shoot, open net. I don't know, maybe they got turned around, but regardless, I mean, 18-0 Phantoms certainly finding success here in round 1. 1 minute left, 0 chance of coming back, but there is chance of finding an opportunity here for Ajaj to find success moving in, but no, not quite connecting it in that mental game either, as they will get the recollection, but send through, not really. The bounce is not in their favor, as it is going to get turned back over to Winter.
Yep, turn back up to Winter. They are going to take that one if they can. Nationals chasing it down, but they are going to get sent back. Winter in hand again, working it up, passing it around. The last 30 seconds now, ticking down. These guys need to get some points on the board. They need to get at least one to get momentum into this next round, but Winter has this instead, sends it upfield, charges it down. They have an open goal, the Mercy, and that is going to be it. That is the Mercy win, coming in 21-0. An absolute, incredibly dominant game from Phantoms, just looking so strong in this. I mean, Duck Education, you've been here, you're watching this game. What is it that they're doing so right?
Well, first of all, the beginning of the game was very close. I know, obviously, Ajaj didn't score any points. But even like 4 minutes in, I think Phantoms had an 8-point lead. And I mean, Ajaj, they had their opportunities. They had just missed a couple of shots, just like hadn't quite connected. It felt, even though the score was 8-0 at that point, it still felt close. It still definitely felt like Ajaj was competing and was in the game. Now, Ajaj then started to headbutt on their offensive joust, and I mean, I know that's a strategy that works for some teams, but they stuck with it consistently, and it didn't work for them ever one time. Most of the time, they didn't even get it through their own offensive side, and get it through to mid. So. We're gonna see if they can bounce back, because otherwise Phantoms is just gonna steamroll them.
Yeah, you definitely do not want that in this last round. After that 21-0, but hey, they're looking to take it back right now if they can. But Phantoms has a disc to cut off just immediately right in the start, as Archie is gonna take that one in hand, working it back, moving around, trying to get that shot in the goal if they can. Starts one off quick. Oh, the beautiful goal there. This the dropping the disc, blocking, and then just taking it in with some really nice control.
Yeah, super nice control there. I mean, wow. Starting off strong is Phantoms. I mean, that's exactly what Ajaj did not want to happen, but it's a new game, it's a new round, it's a new team. As there's a headbutt play, but it works out in their favor. The long three, no way, what a shot! Galdi popping off. Ajaj take the lead, 3-2.
Okay, the first goal of the game, and it puts them in the lead. It puts them in the lead. This could be a different round. This could be a completely different game we'll be seeing here coming out if they can keep this up. They can keep this lead going, but Phantoms have the disc. They have a chance. They can work it up. Winter takes it forward. Winter's going to take that one up. No, into hands. Can they keep control of it under pressure? They can at the last second. As Archie's going to take that one in hands. Winter the shot. With what a perfect pocket. The perfect pocket at the last second. An 8-meter three-pointer.
Wow. 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 That's it. Just 7 wows. Because 5-3, I mean, this game is trading blows. Ajaj showing some signs of life, though. Going for another for the head, but I mean, if it works, don't fix it, I guess. But unfortunately, it doesn't work as they don't quite find the angle, as it is going to bounce right back into the hands of Phantoms. Phantoms long three going to connect here with Beaver. Beaver juking around, finding the bounce back pass, diving in, and not getting two. Okay. Taking some time here, going out of the bubble, maybe going for a 3. No, just trying to bait out some defenders. Finds a low pass, connects now, diving in maybe. One more pass, one more juke, and one more two. Just like that. What a play Phantoms up for.
What a play. Absolutely. The confidence we're seeing from Phantoms right now. These guys just feeding this game. They're keeping the control. They're moving around. And honestly, they are just doing such a good job of keeping this one in hand. But Ajaj now have another joust. They do work it up. Take it in hand. An open goal for a second. Not long enough, though. They instead just to take that one back and play it smart as Aries. That one through. No! The pass does not work out. Mazza is there to take that one back and send it upfield.
Yeah, sending it upfield as that is going to be a shot there, but not quite connecting at all from Phantoms, unfortunately, as it is going to now get picked up here by Archie. Archie looking for a pass across, will get it connected by Beaver. Beaver juking, looking, the save! National Agency, insane, but the save, the clear, not so good, as it is going to bounce all the way through and across, but it will get picked up here by Beaver on the ceiling. Connected high to Archie. Archie on the backboard. Diving, but stolen. Aries. Oh, my. But it is going to be free, and Archie steals it right back and gets 2 more. Just like that, 9-3. Phantoms.
Yeah, 9-3. A nice, quick, early starts here. We're only 4 minutes in, not even 4 minutes in. And already we're seeing that very, very nice, clean, classic start that we know and we already expect. But plenty of time here. As for Ajajaj do want to take this back. They are trying to take this back. They do need to take this back. The 3 points could come in. No! Defender is there. Of course, they take it back once again. And the open goal on that. Little Rad dunks it in with an absolute attitude there. Gets it done. And now they're only 4 points behind.
Yeah, I mean, this headbutt place that they're going for, I mean, certainly, not common. And, you can have your own opinions to it. But, I mean, it's not working. I mean, they're finding the pickups, they're finding the moves downfield. I mean, who knows? I mean, headbutts have been used more and more in the meta throughout the seasons, and who knows? Maybe season 5 we'll see the headbutt plays all the time. But it is going to be moved in, and just like that, easy 2 from Mazza, the pump fakes, and Phantoms up 6.
Wow, up 6 again. God, seeing these guys play is just incredible. Like, we've seen nothing but these incredible teams playing throughout all day, every different region, but yeah, only really EU I've seen much. And it's just so crazy to see them do these shots again and again. There it is again. No, not quite connect. The 3 points they are going to work around behind. They do get it in. Did not get the free originally. They get it the second time around, and that does mean they are now up by 9 points with only 5 minutes to go. Yeah, as Lock 11 always says, Lock 11 of Jester, of course, and the casting team always says, what they've done to you in half the game, you can do straight back to them.
He does say that, and always in close games, he always likes to qualify it. If one team's like, 15 points up to 0, then it's a little bit different. But I also have to shout out Archie. The last goal, that last 3 was a behind the back anchor shot. So, I mean, Phantom's certainly having some fun here, as they are going to have another long 3, not quite bouncing in, but very close. As it is going to get sent all the way across, and Aries looks for the clear, but it will get picked up right by Mazza. Mazza across back now to Winter, long pass. It connects. Mazza losing a hand, though, and it will get recovered by Beaver. Now back to Archie. Archie, just clean, disciplined play here from Phantoms as they dive in, and they almost get 2 more. But what a save! I mean, that was, I thought that was guaranteed another goal. The headbutt, not quite finding the back of the net, as it is going to bounce high and wide.
It is going to bounce high and wide. They take it back in hand, though. Phantoms with the disc and trying to get that cleared through. They do. Did you get the clears? No. Little Rad takes it back once again, sending it upfield into the hand there, and they do not collect it. No. Beaver sends it through again. Beaver takes a long shot all the way through. And there is Winter spinning around and dunks it in at the bottom with confidence. It's a casual move. He knows he can do it, and he absolutely does. 11 points up. What an absolute dominant game Phantoms are giving right now.
Yeah. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't go for the 3 there. I mean, they had someone on the nest. It was open. But, I mean, guaranteed points are points, and that's certainly more valuable than hypothetical ones or style ones, as style points don't mean anything. But it's going to get sent through, picked up again by Phantoms. Long shot may bounce in, but recovered, though, by Galti. And 3 minutes now on the clock, 16-5, 11-point game. Phantom certainly looking strong, but Ajajaj still an insane team, as they aren't quite finding their stack there, unfortunately. Maybe trusting their back stack, but they're stunned out. So it's going to be Beaver now, picking it up, going for the long clear, anchor off his teammate, but picked up by Little Red on the flip side, and not quite sent out.
Yeah, not quite sent out, but there is Winter with the disc once again, sending it up above. And we take it in hand of Galti. Galti sends it through upfield. Ajaj has this now. No, Phantoms takes it back straight away, and they send it up forward, but it bounces below the goal. Can they take it in once again? Can they take it through for clear? It's juking around a bit on the floor there. Galti just juking, trying to beat out Winter. So no, sending it out to himself by accident. He does recover it in time, and there's the juke around a bit more across the floor. They're trying to get it cleared. Maybe as he casting to himself. Honestly, just trying to maybe duking out, trying to get the stacks together. Whatever they're doing, it does seem to work in control of this disc. The time is burning down, and time is not theirs to burn.
Oh, that would have been something if you hit that shot, but a little bit high and wide, unfortunately, as Archie is going to move this one up, but stolen by Galti, but they do miss the open net, unfortunately, on the backside, on the backboard, so it is going to get sent not quite through, but Phantoms will recover, and now it will be Beaver juking on the floor for him, but he doesn't need as long. He just finds the pass, but unfortunately bounces high, but will get recovered here by Mazza. Mazza finding some space, looking for the pass across, connects here with Beaver. Beaver sends it low for the stack to recover, and Winter is coming.
Oh, wow.
He gets a 3, 19-5, 14 up Phantoms.
14 up. My God. All right. So yeah, very, very clean plays. Unfortunately, cannot get that goal by Ajaj. They seemed so close to it. They were millimeters away, and they just missed the pass, unfortunately. But they have another 1 minute 30 to get some more points on the board.
Yeah, they do, as it is going to get sent all the way through, bouncing low, bouncing wide, but Beaver and, Phantoms just doing work. They're playing their disciplined game. They're playing exactly how we expect them to, finding each other, playing that team game, finding the fast stacks, and there's Winter now with the disc. There's a goalie back, but the pass up to Mazza. Mazza anchors, sends it one all the way across to Beaver. Beaver now to Winter. Winter, one more. Everyone's in this play. Numbers game strong. The recoveries even stronger. The stun coming through for Beaver, getting the hand, juking around, finding the pass. No, just coming in, one-on-one on the goalie, and, well, slams it in just like that. Beaver, 21-5, 4 points away from mercy here for Phantoms.
Yeah, absolutely. A beautifully good lead right now as they control this game. But they are going to be working up. They take their time. They sending it, trying to get themselves some more points on the board. They're going to just really try and just get anything they can in the last 30 seconds here. And it does take down, but Galti with the disc passed upfield all the way. Bouncing below. Take it in hand. No, they don't. They do not actually take it. Unfortunately, they did not recover it in time. But there's Galti with the disc once again. 17 seconds to go. They need to get points right now. This could be it. It's what they need to get. They do recover it once again. They cannot get it clear. They just want these goals to come through the long. The anchor! Ooh. The anchor and the stun at the same time. That's what they need to do. That's what they should have been doing the whole game. And that 3 point is going to come out. But it's just too little, too late. And with that, Phantoms take this one 21-8 and take this game in 2.
Yeah, it certainly was a game to watch. And Doc Education, what did you see in this match?
Well, say what you will about Aj, and folks in chat are. I think Phantoms. What else can be said but that they were incredibly dominant? This was a game right from the beginning. Phantoms came out and just absolutely punched Aj in the mouth and forced them to change their entire game. They went to the headbutt strat very early, it just shows this game is so mental. This game is so emotional, and Phantoms came in and absolutely dominated Aj to the point that they didn't even feel like they could compete with them unless they pulled out some tricks, some Phantom tricks. And it didn't work. Leave it at that. Phantoms moving on. Aj going to the lower bracket. They may still have a chance to come back, but we're going to see Phantoms against Gravity tomorrow morning. Morning on the West Coast, and tomorrow evening. For EU. It's gonna be a showstopper, and it's gonna be a slugfest. So I'm just excited about that.
Yeah, it certainly will be a fantastic day too tomorrow. But we do have one more match here for you today. We have Jesters against the winner between Smash Dash and Clover. An update from there on Channel 2 right now. It's a 3-point game. Clover winning round 1. Smash Dash very close to winning round 2, so that may go the distance. That may go to a third round. So we'll give a host there. Actually, we probably won't because it's 20 seconds left as of right now. So as I'm saying our final goodbyes, we'll know whether it's going to be Jesters against Clover and they win it in 2 or it's not. But nevertheless, man, what an incredible game of day of games so far. And, again, huge shout out to all you folks in chat hanging out with us on Twitch, in venues, on Facebook Live, YouTube Gaming. It certainly wouldn't be the same without you, as this game does go to round 3. So we will give a host over to VRML Channel 2. And then coming up next will be the winner of that game. So between Smash Dash and Clover against Jesters. So it's going to be a good one. I'm the one you see. Next to me is Retep. Where I'm on the sidelines is Doc Education with On the Cams, Newton Dad. Don't go away. We will be back shortly.
Fantastic round. Once again, the possession time is fairly close. Only separated by about 45 seconds. Shots taken heavily favoring Smash Dash at this point. They have 7 more shots in Clover. Clover only sitting there with 13, which is a substantial difference, particularly when you're looking at that possession time.
Yeah, definitely. Looking at that possession time, you can definitely see Smash Dash has was it Smash Dash or was it Clover?
What?
Possession. Oh, it was Clover. Again, they like to slow it down. That's what I saw last game when I casted them. Yeah, Clover really likes to take those slow plays sometimes, and it works out for them. But against this team of Smash Dash, they just adapt to it. They know what to do. But yeah, we're gonna start this round off. Didn't we? Take us in.
Yeah, I expect quite the contest here because, again, both those first rounds decided by a single goal. Now, headbutt here from Clover, sending this one into the blue bubble. Almost gets a good bounce there. Sent out of the bubble. Near side wall, picked up by JBL, but then pocket pick by Baguette, sending this one in. Gets it to Oculalen. Oculalen, no stuff there by Bad Internet, who gets that one cleared out through the far side tube.
Yeah, it does get cleared out. Shot coming in. That's a 2 from Day. Oh my, why did he say, I think that was going in.
Was it? My angle, I really couldn't tell.
Yeah, I couldn't either.
Wonder saying it may have been, actually watching it on Wonder's angle, it may have been, in fact. So they're going to get the sure points. So Smash Dash, 2 on the board here. Still only 45 seconds off the clock. And Dark handling that one, a good recovery there. Joshy made it look like it wasn't a recovery, but then the send in there is going to be off the mark. Bad Internet gets it picked up, looking for the clear out, hits the that ridge there, keeps it in the zone. The ridge that is the bane of every player's existence. That they have been, anyways, set out there, edge of the bubble. Dage with it, sends it through the far side tube.
Yeah, it does get sent out and cleared down all the way to Clover's zone. You're picked up by Bad Internet. Gonna take that one in. One with the goalie trying to go with a hook shot. Gonna be JBL, sorry. With the 2, and that is in.
Smash Dash gonna take a 4-point lead here. Minute and a half in. They're hungry. They're clearly, obviously hungry for this win. They want to get to the finals. They want it.
They want that ticket.
Baguette sending it. Oh no. Oh, good recovery. Dark sending it across. Don't know how that chain didn't get it. This one sent in. Baguette trying to track it down, goes a little bit high. Up to the ceiling. Baguette still unable to get there, but Dark does sending it across. Oculalen. Wow, that's how you take advantage of a situation. I don't even know what else to say about that. That was just well executed by Clover, beating Smash Dash.
Yeah, it really seemed like it was just one person on Smash Dash's defense. Everyone else is kind of just on Dark, trying to stun him out, but Dark got the pass over, and yeah, Sendo is going to pass that one right. JBL going to pick that up, send it down once again. Dark's going to be there, though. Send it to the Stack, but yeah, it's going to pick it up. Aki Allen on his back. Stack is down. Josh CT and Dark trying to pick that one up, but will be Dark with it. Looking for a pass to his teammate. Goes for the reset instead. And Baguette's going to have this one. Look for an opening. Does find it on Aki Allen. And just going to look for this one. Going to look for the pass. Going to take their time with it. Slow it down like this Clover team does. But Baguette's going to take this one up. Speed it up a little bit. Go for the bottom pocket. It's going to hit that ding ring, though. And it's going to be Dage passing that one all the way, or clearing it all the way down. And Dark with the quick clear down.
Collected there by Sendo. Sendo trying to send that one back in. Will be loose. Good scoop there. Oculalen getting it out to mid, though. Caught on that key block. Baguette sending it in. Long shot. Oh my goodness! What?
I have to watch.
I want to see it. Yeah, I want to see that again. I don't even. I just, it didn't even register to me that was going to be in. Of course, Wonder T-Man had the angle, so chat is going to have no idea what was going in, but the angle I had on it was not on. That was ridiculous.
insane.
Clover retaking the lead here, up by 1. They're gonna get that one turned over. They have the chain in. Joshy T bringing it in. Oh, what a granny shot. Underhanded, gets it in. Clover's up by 3.
Clover once again taking the lead here. We've seen it before though. Clover's yet to use their timeout. I've noticed that. So if Smash Dash starts taking the lead again, they can use their timeout. But yeah, coming out of the tubes here, it's gonna be Sendo passing that one left to Dej in the trap. Dej going for the long pass over bad internet, going for the 3-pointer shot, but it's not gonna hit. And it's gonna be now picked up by Dej once again, pressured by Dark. Gonna go for the reset over to Sendo. Sendo gonna move it forward, not pressured by anyone but the goalie, and that's a shot coming in from Sendo. They've now only taken that lead down to 1 for Clover.
Yeah, goalie stunned out as well, so no hope there. Smash Dash back within 1, 7-6. And once again, we are in round 3. Both teams taking a round. Clover took the first round. Smash Dash took the second. We're now in the third. Clover in the lead. Halfway through the third round. Baguette sending it near side to Dark. Dark sending it far side. I guess it was just shoveled forward, but it will be turned back over. Dej gets it picked up. Sending it out, far side trap, and then has a bad internet. Tries to get that one through, down for the chain. But the bounces are going to keep it in the zone. Bad internet stunned out by that attacking chain. You want a chain, but Dej gets a slap on it. And then it's back in the hands of Baguette. A little ping pong here at mid. Oh, big opportunity. Dark getting the 1v1 for a moment. Does get it for the 2. Clover's up by 3.
Yeah, Dark putting their lead back up just like he has been doing all game. Dark and Baguette surprisingly are tied for points right now on Clover. Yeah, both of them are doing really well. Dark also has 5 assists. What a crazy man on the team of Clover. Definitely big offensive player. Pass to the left though. It's going to be Dej with the pass to JBL. JBL going with the cut, and that's a steal from Dark. Getting it all the way down there. He's also a defender. But JBL going to pick it. Oh my God, what a shot. AquaLen take advantage of that window and just going to put that one in.
Nothing that's about to come out of my mouth is going to be appropriate for cast. I need a moment to reset my filter because that was filthy. That was filthy. Disgusting.
Rude.
Get that filth off of my TV. That was a ridiculous goal. Oh my goodness. Oh, Clover. Up by 6. They've earned this. They send it in. Oh no, the chain gets there. Dej looking for, Dark somehow gets a grab there. I didn't even believe Dark was in a lane. But bad internet, good recovery there. Bad internet Sendo on that defensive chain. It's bad internet hanging out. Far side 2 sends it across to Dej. I've got AquaLen behind the play now. Sendo target sending this one across. Does get it there to JBL, but a good chain. Dark gets it picked up. Look for the clear, but bad internet with the grab. Here's an opportunity. Dej bringing it in. Hits it for the 2. They're back with it forward. That is how you just stuff it. Thanksgiving turkey up, wrong region.
Gonna say that.
But Clover still in the lead, but that lead getting cut down.
Yeah, Smash Dash, insane right now. Clover also insane. Both these teams doing amazing. Clover picking it up from Smash Dash picking it up from Clover's stack. That's a shot. They missed that one. It's going off the backboard and to the left. Not able to get that one. AquaLen now having this one. They're going to take their time. They have the time to take. They are up by 4 currently. Jossie T just going to wait for it. Pass it right. Baguette also just going to wait. They really want to take their time here. Want to waste as much time as possible and ensure that they win this one. But a cut over. Dark going to go for the shot off the head. And Dark's going to put that one back in. They're now up by 6.
Clover is really looking to close this one out. They've got 2 minutes to hold on to this lead. Smash Dash has 2 minutes to come back here. 6 points. That's a minimum of 2 goals. Although, statistically speaking, it would likely require 3. Sendo sending out across there to bad internet. Back near side to Dej. Dej walking this one up. Oh, did not see the chain. I didn't see the chain, at least. Dej does get the pass across to JBL. JBL back to Dej. Dej looking under the goal. Here's the goalie gets the stun. That's out of the bubble. It cleared away by Baguette into the near side trap. Dark gets there. Dark sends this one out off of the ceiling. The chain overshoots it. Dark overshoots it. Everybody overshoots it. That one's going to be collected there by Dej. Minute 20 on the clock as Dej clears this one back out again for Smash Dash. They get the chain away. There's a chain right behind them, and the Orange Chain somehow gets there first. Okinawa trying to get it away. Baguette gets it picked up, and we'll get that one cleared. The defensive chain right behind. They're going to start chasing that one down. We have another race for it, and it will be the blue team. Smash Dash getting there first that time. A minute to go here, Aiden.
Maybe picked up by Dej now. Dej with the quick pass. JBL with the shot. Close one to the right, though. Gonna be now picked up by Baguette. Ooh, a little bit of disco disc there. But it's Baguette's gonna clear that one down the right side. We'll go all the way down. Zach is there. Dark with the shot. Going for it. Trying to hit the backboard. Now, oh my.
Oh, no. That just did it. That was the ice.
Oh no.
That was the ice. Oh no.
That's so unfortunate. JLP.
There's only 20
JBL.
seconds on the clock. There's only time for one more goal. That ended the game. That ended. So Clover is going to be taking this one in 3 over Smash Dash. What an amazing game. Smash Dash did absolutely phenomenal shot there. JBL will get the proper last goal of this game. A long shot for 3, an angry long shot at that to cut that lead down to 5. But Clover will be taking this one to 3. Smash Dash season will end here after a phenomenal performance. One of the best games, hands down, one of the best games I've seen so far today. It's just absolutely phenomenal performance. We would sit and talk about this one.
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
everyone, welcome back to another finals interview. I am here, Reset Worm, joined by the wonderful team of Jesters. Hey, that's it for guys. You've really well done. So, guys, you've made it through a fantastic season. You fought your way up, and now you're here, right at the end. Lockie, finals, how are you feeling about them?
I mean, this is a new team. The roster we currently have, we haven't had it for a seriously long time. I mean, we had 3 players leave us in after the first cycle, and we had to try and get 3 new players, two new players, because we didn't need a sub anymore, but we grabbed in 2 new players. In fact, we kind of got lucky. Me and Watchdog stuck together through I mean, we've been together for as long as I can remember now. And Ribbit and Pagitek, they joined us in cycle 2, and everything just kind of clicked. Putting the 2 stacks together, that really worked. Yeah, Pagitek's not here. He's asleep, but yeah, we put the 2 stacks together, and it really worked. And I'm looking forward to finals. Anything can happen, but we're ready. We'll face it head on, and we'll do our best.
Hell yeah, man, that's a good answer. That's actually a really good answer. And Watchdog, really good. You've had those players change up on you. You've stuck with it. How has that affected your gameplay?
I think we've changed entirely as a team, but I think it's overall it's been much for the better. Because we have our stack with me and Lockie, and then we have Ribbit and Pagitek, and then we sort of put them together, and we have what is basically a new team, but it's 2 old teams. Yeah, and I think that's great.
Yeah. No, perfect, man. Honestly, 2 old teams, that's the way to put it. I mean, you come in here, Ribbit, from Ribbit. Hello. Come into a new team here. Who are you most worried about then facing up against with these guys?
Everyone we play against, really. I don't want to underestimate everybody. I'd rather underestimate. I don't want to underestimate anyone.
Yes, good plan. Don't underestimate anyone. That is actually a good plan. Because these are masters. These are the best in the EU, right? So,
anyone can win any day.
Mid-interview, boy, do this to me. Ribbit, Shatan, no, you have done great, and yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about you guys all together. So honestly, guys, here in finals, best of luck with it. You guys are gonna smash it, and we'll see you in there. Can't believe you actually did that mid-interview. Get out of here, kid.
Hello, buddy. I'm Aiden VR. Today I'm here joining the arena by Clover. So, guys, how are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling good.
How are you feeling right now?
We're feeling very nice.
Yeah, we're feeling nice. We're feeling nice.
We're feeling very good. Very good. Yeah.
Cool. So, what type of training are you doing to prepare for the upcoming finals?
To prepare for the finals, we haven't been doing any special training. Like, we've been talking a lot of strategy, and we're trying to fix a lot of habits. Since we're rather a new team together, and there's been a lot of bad habits developing up, we're just working on getting them down. So yeah, that's like mostly it, just through scrims and through talking, just general game time, everything we can get our hands on, pub, mixed, everything. Trying to turn down the habits, and then not too much strategy more than that. Like, we have our basic QB, we have our basic things that we do and that we like to play with. And I feel like we're very with these strategies we can do a lot and we can adapt very quickly. So strategy-wise, very simple, but other than that, we've been focused on a lot of habits.
All right, cool. Wow. Thanks, man. And next question. How are you guys feeling coming into the finals? Are you kind of hyped about it?
I mean, it's the same with any finals, really. You always go in with a bit of hype, no matter the outcome. But, you know, as Taco said, we're a relatively new team. We've got no real grasp on what's going to happen. But we're definitely going to be using what we put into practice over the last few weeks and seeing how far we can go.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's always nerves going in, but at the end of the day, everyone's always hyped. You know, it's always fun to play with each other.
Yeah, we're just playing for fun.
Playing competition, you know. Yeah, it's always fun.
All right. Final question. Who are you guys most afraid of?
Is it team-wise or just that?
Just in general.
Yeah, I guess it's fair.
General?
No, you. It's you.
It's always
no pointing it away.
It's always been you. I'm scared of myself.
Anything else you want to say to the stream?
Hello. Hello.
We're gonna beat Gravity! Let's go!
Let's go! Looking forward to it. We're gonna end this one off here. I've been Aiden VR. This has been Clover.
And hello, we're having fun. It's the last game of day 1.
Oh yeah.
See, and next to me is Retep Worm, and next to him is Doc Education, and next to him, you can't see him, he's off screen, is Noonan Dad running the cams. And man, it's been a phenomenal day of games over in EU Finals. One more day of action tomorrow, but only one of these teams will make it to tomorrow. Jesters against Clover. Oh my. I mean, how are you feeling coming into this last game of the day, Retep?
Thanks for asking, Luke. I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling so excited. These teams have been doing so good throughout the season. And now right here at the end, here to show us what they can do against each other. Like, this is they're both in the loser bracket, so whoever loses this is out. There's so much to play for right here. Both teams are going to be given an absolute A game into this to make sure they're the ones that come out on top.
Certainly will. And here we go right into the action. No rest for the wicked. Neither of these teams are wicked, but they're looking for some action, and it's going to be Jesters finding the long pass, not quite connecting immediately, but now it's going to get picked up by Pagitek, and we saw him pop off, and he's going to pop off right here, 2 on the board, just like that.
Yeah, just like that. That's how you start off a game. Jesters want this game right here, and they're going to try and take it straight away. 9 seconds, but lots of time, lots to play for, as it is going to be Clover's Joust. Let's see what they can do with that in the shoot. So planning out their first moves here, see how they can toe up against the might of those Jesters defense, which is really, really good consistently. But a nice, that could have been perfect, but it was a bit too ambitious. So instead it is going to be Jesters regrabbing that one for about the little distance they need to get it in hand.
Yeah, and it is going to get sent through now here by Pagitek. Pagitek going all the way downfield, already 2 points to his name, looking for more, but it's going to be a pass to Lock 11 here, looking for the back pass. The reset, slow but surely connecting to Ribbit. Ribbit finding it high to Watchdog. Watchdog looking for a long pass. Wow, what a passing plays and what a shot. Pagitek 2 more on the board, 4-0 Jesters.
Yeah, 4-0. That's how you start a game. That's how you start out nice and quick to get that domination coming. At least, this is early on. But momentum is everything here. Momentum is the name of the game, and these guys have that on their side right now. But hey, 1 minute 30 into this, so much time for them. They may be in their summertime right now, but Clovers are going to tell them to go and try and make it theirs. As they take, no! They try and take it, but Jester is there to take it right back.
And taking it right back now is Pagitek. Another long shot, not quite finding the back of the net immediately, but his teammate will find a stun. Will he find the disc though? No, it's going to get sent out, but not quite through, as Pagitek will recover this. Great job from him, as that's a boop shot. Reverse boop, no way. Pagitek, 3 more. 7-0 Jesters, wow.
All right. 7-0 is how you start a game. Geez, these guys do not stop. They just absolutely do not stop. 7 points in just 3 minutes. But hey, lots of time here. Clover just needs to work out this joust, because right now they're in that position where they just can't quite make it past the midline, but they have right there the Octagon in hand. The 3-point doesn't connect. Oh, it does not connect. That is not what you want to see. Instead, it is going to get sent back upfield. But hey, Clover needs to get points on the board. They need to get them right now. And it is going to be Jesters though with the disc once again.
Yeah, once again, finding the pass. The boot bounds off the inside part of the ring, as that's going to be diving. All the jukes and all the shoots from Ribbit. Hopping into 2 more. 9-0. Jesters just piling on the pressure.
Yep, absolutely piling on the pressure. 9 points is scary, right? When you're starting out a game like this, when it's this important, it's scary. You can put the pressure on, it can be tense. You really don't want to see it. You want to see some points of your own coming in. So Asbaget has the disc right now. Working it up. Finding the pass. Not going to find the pass. No, instead Joshi T is going to pass it up above to Dark. Dark, the long shot! No, it dings off. It does not connect. Unfortunate there, but oh my god, Dark is going to have it once again. So much to play for here, though. Again, whoever loses this match is out of the finals. They so want this game in hand, and they want to start right now. But Jester says, no way you gain any points from us. They take it out, and they get it cleared.
Yeah, they take it out, and they do get it cleared. Now over to Baguette. Baguette off the Geode, looking for a pass across. Now to AquaAllen. AquaAllen back to Baguette. Baguette back to AquaAllen. AquaAllen back to Baguette. Baguette now over to Dark. Dark looking for a pass low. Won't find it. Instead, it's going to be Ribbit, who's happily able to clear that, but not through because AquaAllen is there. And guess who he's passing to? Baguette. As Baguette is moving low and connecting across now to Joshy T. Diving in, looking for some points on the board. Still 0, but now it's 2 into Surf T. They're here to play. 7-point game.
Oh, they are here to play. Dark putting them on the board for the first time here. That could be what they need. Said it earlier, I would say it again. I would say this one. Lucky 11 always says, what they've done to you, you can do back to them in half the game. And, you know, half the game is coming up right here. And Clover have just started to take it back. They can absolutely bring back those 9 points. And they can get ahead themselves. But he starts working. They need to stop this attack from Jester. They do manage to stop that one going in just then. But Jester have the disc once again. Maybe no, not quite. Then it's Josh T. Josh T able to recover it. If they can get the clear, which they can, this could be good for them. This could be really good. Cut bounce in. Oh, so close. Millimeters away.
Yeah, millimeters away as it's going to be Baguette now moving low, but not quite connecting here with anybody as it's going to get passed back, but it will connect. Ribbit, the long 3, not quite on target, but the stacks. Ooh, a rare miss, unfortunately. But actually, there's a double rare miss, as now Ribbit does have a hand. Looks for an angle to Locky. Locky not quite getting enough pressure or speed on that pass. That's going to get cleared right back and into the hands, into the half of Blue.
Yep, Blue half. They have a disc there. Can we go in? No, it's going to get cleared away instead by Jesters. They don't want to lose any points. And the stacks are good. The stacks are clean. That Locky and Watchdog stack is so fast and tight. Really want to look out for. But you hear in the interview there as well, Pantitech and Ribbit talking about how they've been working on theirs as well to get that EU double stack style going. And you can really see it here from Jesters. But Clovers are doing an insane job of holding up their end of it as well. And the stacks are really nice to chase it down right there. You can see all 3 players from Clover. Oh, 3 off there in time, but not enough time to get Jesters away from that disc as they are going to work out for another attack.
Yeah, working up for another attack, not liking the long angle, but gets the 2. Just like that, Pantitech popping off. 11-2 Jesters.
Yeah, 11-2. Yeah, that is how you come into a game. That is how you dominate a game this early on. Hey, 9 points. 9-point difference is very, very much to come away from. As they are going to be just the joust here from Clover. Taking it in hand. Baguette with disc. Baguette with the long one all the way up here. They love these long shots. And it can... No! What? Did anyway! He hit the ceiling! Okay, so first of all, Jester's doing some really good defense in those tunnels, especially to stop the Clover joust going through, right? So what does Clover do? They just send it straight all the way upfield, and they almost messed up by hitting it into the ceiling, but they recovered it and got it back in once again. 3 points up.
Yeah, what a recovery. I mean, one of the little things that's very easy to miss, but Rita put those eagle eyes as it is going to get sent all the way through, all the way low, but bouncing in. Not in for 2 or 3 as it's going to get picked up here by Clover, looking it out. The outlet pass instead to Dark. Dark is going to send that one through tunnel, but it's a very interesting clear as actually it's going to be a stun and a long shot.
Whoa.
It's good. Joshy T popping off a 3-point game.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's so nice. That is ridiculously well done to bring this back. And hey, look at that. They've just gained themselves 6 points in almost no time. They've gone from 2-11, which is a very painful loss right there, looking like it's going to be, but turning around, 8-11. That is, like, it's only an absolutely close game. It's ridiculously close, and only 2 minutes 30 to go. Jesters are definitely starting to feel the pressure coming out from Clover.
Yeah, they certainly are, as it is going to get picked up here by Ribbit. Ribbit looking high, looking far, will connect here to Watchdog. Watchdog still 3 points up. But they need an answer. They need a score right here, right now. The cut, it's good. Wow.
Wow. I agree with that. Single words describe it all, Luke. Wow. These guys have some clean plays. They have some beautiful plays. They have the attacks coming and the passes. It's hard to defend against them, but Clover needs to. They absolutely have to in these last 2 minutes, and they have to get 5 points of their own if they're going to get this round in the bag. As it is, no, so close, but what? Oh, the long shot could have been amazing, but instead it went straight to the hands of that Jesters player. The long shot's going to come in. The long shot's going to hit. Had to tech. The laser shot all the way through is going to go in, and now it's just a nice 8-point lead. Man, Clover's definitely looking good, but they're not quite there at the minute.
Yeah, I mean, trying to find that momentum, trying to find that pace, but I mean, 8 points behind, 120, it's possible. There is time, technically. But let's see if we can get a 3. If we can get a couple 3s, then I will believe, but I don't believe just yet, as it's going to get sent back through, and now to Akiala, and Akiala moving around, finding the back pass, getting the stun off the stack, so the stack is broken, at least for the time being, so they do have a little bit of space here, moving it through the midfield cleanly. The passes are getting pressured now very quickly, as there's a mistake, and that's exactly what they're there for, and they're happy to redirect and send that one all the way through the midfield, and just like that, it is a stack back, and a recovery. And a 2. Nope. No! What a save! Joshy T, insane! Jesters not quite finding success on that one with 30 seconds left. It doesn't really matter, but they're diving in for a one-on-one and get 2 now. They get it done. 18-8, 30 seconds.
Okay, you can say it doesn't matter. Sure, it does not matter for this round necessarily because time is up for Clover to get this back, but with the level of defense there that Clover is showing off, if you can do that and you can work that up, sure, not enough for this round, but for next round, they can be in a really, really good spot. If they can just hold that together, but it is going to go upfield now, all the way, bouncing up, bouncing in, not quite yet. Tech takes it back in hand, goes for the clear, and with that, it is going to be out of reach. Clover does not get this round. Jesters take it with a lovely 10-point lead, but man, Doc Education, you're here. You've seen this. You've been waiting for your turn. What has been happening?
Well, I mean, first of all, both teams are playing incredibly well. Baguette stepping in for Autumn Leaf, who was absolutely killing it in the first game that we casted of Clover. Not quite sure if Autumn Leaf, where they are, but in any case, that's a big loss for Clover, given how much production Autumn Leaf was putting up. I'll say, I mean, Jesters are playing extraordinarily well. Clover definitely left a lot of points on the board. There were 2 or 3 threes that were just missed dings. If those go in, it's completely different. It's a completely different game. Jesters, on the other hand, I mean, there's very little to pick apart about how they played. They were in sync. They kept their offense moving very cleanly. Their passes and their comms very calm, very, very confident. Their stacks very fast. I mean, yeah, the Jesters should just keep doing what they're doing. I mean, honestly, Clover should keep doing what they're doing. I know the points look a little bit lopsided, 8-18, but like I say, there were several shots from Clover that if they go in rather than dinging, it's a completely different game. So I think it's found in round 2, honestly.
That certainly can be. It certainly can be, but we're right in the action. I mean, no rest. We're in the neutral. Jarvis, Retep, take it.
I would love to take it, as it is going to be going upfield now in the hands of Jesters. Pad to Tech with the disc in hand. Works out. No! The bounce back, though, is not what they want right now. They need a chance to recover it. Pad to Tech to lose it there to get Dark, Dark back to Pad to Tech. Pad to Tech, you see, working around, taking their time to spread out here to try and buy themselves some room to breathe across this floor. They spread out in that little square formation. You can see the beautiful lineups. It works! No! They get in close to the goal. The goalie is out of the way, but they still don't make it in just yet. But they have another chance from that second time. The second time is the charm to get it in. But hey, Jesters maybe look like they might have been slightly knocked there. Clover might be in a really good spot.
Yeah, they very well could be. I mean, this is where Jesters likes to be, though. I mean, Locky 11, a big believer in the Joust disadvantage being the true advantage when you don't have the disc. So, I mean, he likes to be in this position. He likes to be able to control the pressure, control the play, and that's what his team's doing right here as they do pass it, and there you go. There's the turnover, and, you know, there's a long 3. That's what we expect to see. Jesters popping off 5-0, just like before.
Yep, 5-0. Nice way to start off this game for Jesters. Again, I've said it a few times now, but hey, whoever loses this is out. And if Clover does not get this round, bam, that's it. They are done. They are out of finals. Bam, bam, shazam. They'll be gone. And we do need to see Jesters. You know, if they get this one, then they're going to be feeling good. But hey, a lot of time to go here. But Jesters definitely starting strong. Clover with a nice juking work. Again, twice. Oh, the first 2 jukes were good, but the second one maybe a little bit too enthusiastic. So they're not quite good for long enough. But hey, Josh T with the disc, passing it out. That's it. Okay, I'll knock it out. I'm going to work it up. No, Baguette with the disc again, clearing it through all the way and in. Baguette gets it done for a lovely 3 points, and now they're so close, just 2 points apart again.
Yeah, 2 points apart, but I mean, that's what Clover needs to do. They want to get this to a round 3. They want the reverse sweep. They were so close so many times today to win. I mean, they won in 3 rounds against the previous matchup against Smash Dash. They won in 2 rounds against Team. They won and they lost in 3 rounds against Adjaj to bring them to this lower bracket. So Clover, I mean, they are feeling close, but close is not good enough here in Echo Arena. We need them to be on top, but they're looking to get there as it is going to be sent back to Watchdog. Watchdog pass back to Pajitech. Pajitech going for the long reset, but the stun, so they won't be able to quite recover it as the Jesters tries to get this one back downfield, and they do actually, as a Locky 11 looks for the long pass up high in the bubble. Paja on the wall, getting to, wow, what a shot, what a play, 4 points up.
Yeah, 4 points up. That is an nice way to get that back, that lead that they had before, but still, Clover's putting up a fight. Clover's here, and they want this round. They're showing why. Honestly, this could be really good for them. As Joust comes out, see what they do again. They've had some really, really interesting jousts here. As Baguette now with the disc, you see they've left it open again as they work it back through. No! Predicted this time is just to get it back in, though. Those long shots. Oh, millimeters away from being in there. A little tiny angle offset. I mean, they would not hit the shield and gone in, but instead that is going to be going past. As the stack does miss it, so instead of Clover has it once again. This is so important for them. They need to get these points coming. They need them right now.
Yeah, they do need them right now as there's a long clear. A little bit low, but it will be a flat bounce. Unfortunately, maybe they were expecting it to be a bounce up. So it will not be read by Clover, but Clover gets the pass across now to Baguette. Baguette looking for a long 3! He hits those! He punishes! And just like that, it's a 1 point game.
Yeah, 1 point game. That is what we want. This is exactly what we want to see. Like, hey, since we've had so many insanely close games today, and this one, if it's the same, then that's what I want. Ah, my last game of the day. That's all I want to lead us into tomorrow's game. The Pajitech now with the disc, working up to Watchdog. Jesters do not want a close game. They want to get this game in now. Pajitech stunned out, though. The stun comes in. Baguette with the disc. Baguette is going to try and work it out and get the clear. Maybe get themselves in the lead. They see that player there waiting, but they accidentally do have to get it through to them. The lovely prediction there in that tunnel from Ribbit. And it is getting sent forward all the way. Pajitech with this now. Pajitech works it out in, and they get it in with a stun from that goalie. That is being there back to 3 point difference.
Yeah, I mean, if you want an excuse as to why you should spend some time in a practice arena to practicing the little cubes in the tunnel, well, there's a perfect example. Ribbit, I mean, juking around, using them, finding some space, finding the angle, and finding his teammate to get to. And just like that, it's a 3 point game again for Jesters. But they have a lot to say, Clover does, as it is going to get sent through. Not quite reading it, but there's an open 3. Dark, tying it up. Clover! This is a game.
Yeah. This is a game. This is a game, dude. This is absolutely is a game. 9 all. What a difference. We saw so many points up Jester's first round. Clover, I was saying it. I said it. Look at me. I said it. I said they work it back. They've had it in hands, and look at them. They have worked it back. They really might be able to get this round in hand. Regardless, they're giving us such a good game right now. As they work it up. Passing back to Ribbit. Ribbit passes across there to Watchdog. Who passes up again. All around. You can see how spread out they are across the floor right now. Well, not right that second, but they were before. As they are, they're going to get the descent forward up straight back there from Clover. Clover now could be in the lead. They are! First time this round, Clover's taking the lead. They've taken this. And if they can keep this up, then we are going to go into that third round. But they have so much time for Jester to take it back.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a slog of a day. I mean, Clover playing 4 matches today, back to back to back to back. Jester playing 3, but they had significant gaps in between each of them. So, round 1, hey, maybe that's just that's a round for everyone to get on the same page. And round 2, well, here's an opportunity for Clover to pop off as it's going to get passed through now to Watchdog. Watchdog on the floor looking for an angle, finds the reset back to his teammate Locky11. Locky11 looking for an angle, gets red like a book as Baguette gets the clear all the way downfield, and that's not going to bounce in, but it will get awfully close as Ribbit is able to recover, but stolen! No way, but the save, insane! It's a game of millimeters as Watchdog gets the clear.
Yeah, it gets the clear. Dark now with it again. Recovering it once up, and they want to get more points on the board. They want to get another one here. It could be good. They do. Again, takes it in. That is going to mean that Clover is now 4 points up, and this game is starting to look so exciting here.
Oh my goodness, what a game! I mean, 13-9. Clover comeback time? I mean, 3 minutes left on the clock. They want a round 3 certainly, but Jesters want to end this game in 2. They want to be done for the day. They want to go to sleep. They want to go to bed. They want to wake up rested for tomorrow, but only the winner will have to care about tomorrow because only the winner will move to day 2. The loser will go home until Season 5. That's it. That's all. Season 4 will be done. We'll be through, but through is the disc through the midfield as now will get picked up here by Jesters as Jesters is looking to get this one right back the other way, and they do.
Yeah, they do. In fact, Ribbit is going to work it up. The shot! Oh my god, the 3 points! The lovely mail shot there coming in. Absolutely no time from Jesters. That does mean that they are now in the last. Just about 2 minutes left of this. It will be a 1 point difference. There's all to play for right here. All to play for. Whoever loses this could be it. I mean, if Clover does not hold the lead, they're out right in this round. They need these 2 minutes for them are so important. They've worked all season for these 2 minutes right now.
Yeah, that's the ridiculousness, and that's the intensity that these tournaments provide. These finals tournament, this final game provides for one of these teams. Is both these teams want to move on. Both these teams want to move into day 2, but only one of these teams will pull through. Will it be Jesters? Will it be Clover? Well, both these teams want it to be them, and it's going to be Jesters. Certainly scrambling around this bubble, setting up the bounce pass. It's good. Watchdog stolen, pocket picked all the way clear downfield on the backboard. It's going to be red though all day by Jesters, denying that score as it does get sent through past midfield. It's going to be a race, but everyone scuffs it, so it actually will be a slow pickup here by Pajitech, but stolen. The Joker train, no good! And Clover looking the other way.
Yep, as they are going to be looking the other way, taking it back though. This could be, no, not quite. It is going to mean that Clover takes it back once again outfield. If they can get a goal here, it's going to be so good for them, so good. Whoa. They have the hands, they have behind the goal, and they take it in! Doug takes it in at the last second there, and that means they're now 3 points up. But 3 points, that is one 3-pointer, obviously. 50 seconds to go, so close here. They have, 45 seconds, 40 seconds, whatever, to get their 3-pointer. If Jesters can't, then the round is going to be going to Clover, so it's so important right now.
Yeah, but I mean, 2 twos would be worth the job, and there is time to do so. And Jesters move this quickly upfield. It's a mail. No, the mail's not in as they go for the reset quickly now to Locky11. Locky11 looking for an opportunity, finds it across. Will connect to Ribbit. Ribbit looking for the long 3. Oh, but the save, Dark! Insanity as it's now 20 seconds on the clock. Every second counts. Long 3 not going to bounce in, but it will bounce wide. You're not going to get there. Who's there first? It's a race, but all the stacks are broken. All the stacks are there. Oh, but not in time. 15 seconds now sent back the other way. Going through, will get picked up here by Ribbit, looking for a 3, not a 2, because that's what they need in order to take this to OT, but 5 seconds now. The clear is good, and just like that, we're going to round 3. Doc Education, educate us what the heck happened.
Well, I mean, both teams kept playing their game. Clover did, I think, pretty much what they did in round 1, except more of their shots dinged in than dinged out. They hit 3 huge threes to start the game. Baguette adding 6, and Joshy T, I believe, had the other, or maybe it was Dark. In any case, there was just some incredible big-time threes for Clover in that game. Jesters also played well. I mean, there's nothing to say except these teams are going at each other, and it's just a question of who's executing a little bit better, who's getting those extra saves, who's making their big time threes, whose stacks are just a little bit cleaner, a little bit fresher, a little bit more accurate to the disc. I mean, both of these teams playing very similar styles, and Yeah, I mean, there's not much to say except buckle up, strap in, get ready for round 3. These teams have got their metas on lock, and we're going to see who's going to execute better in round 3.
We certainly will. I mean, I'm grinning ear to ear right now. I mean, I see Retip as well.
Yep.
You saw Doc there in the gap. I mean, this is just some premium Echo VR, as it's a premium round 3, but the headbutt hits off the Geo unfavorably, so will get picked up here by Jesters, and Jesters just like that go for the clear.
Yeah, go for the clear. Try and take outfield immediately. Paratech now with this. No! Oh, straight away. No time wasted just to take it in. Ribbit getting that first 3 points to start them off.
They do start them off, and they start them off so cleanly. I mean, oh my goodness, this is a game. I am so excited. What an amazing matches here in EU. I just can't say it enough, but it's going to be a time for round 3. It's time for the winner takes all. The winner moves on to day 2. The loser goes home until season 5. They're still in the master tier, mind you, but hey, you know what? They want to be in day 2. They want to win those prizes in this VR Master League, but is going to get sent through now through the tunnel. Will be Jesters getting a hand to the long 3, high, wide, but they don't get the read. Now they do. Pagitek trying to die, but the save, the stun, the ding, it's not in, and it's going to be sent out by Clover. What a recovery.
Yeah, what a recovery. Absolutely. These guys are so clean at that. But Jesters now have, again, they're working it up. They're trying to get it out. No, Clover's the one who's going to get it out, get the clear through. The stacks are chasing it down. There's Pagitek with it once again. You can really see that, how dominant these stacks are in this game. But they just missed that one. And it isn't going through all the way. Almost going in, but not quite there. That's a lovely bounce behind. No! Ooh. Never mind. The last second, the pocket is going to come in. Jesters have the disc. And they have the shot here. 5 points up. But we've only just started. There's so much time here for Clover to win this back.
Yeah, I mean, very close, but I mean, this is a game of millimeters. You've said it again and again and again and again, and it's still just as true as it was the first time we said it. And I mean, the winner will prevail, will come through here in round 3. They must. It's a true fact. As there's a recovery, but the steal and their back pass to Ribbit as he's looking for the clear, but it's not going to go out all the way. Don't move too fast as the passes are good. Agu Allen cross the save. Ribbit insane as that is going to get sent through and sent out.
Yep, sent out. Fields now. Can they take in hand Okion with the disc? Okion with this pass up. Fields. They're behind. They take the bounce and it goes in.
Wow.
Dark gets it done. Now Clover is 2 points up. 3 points behind right now. They're getting close. And they just need to, you know, this is it. This is the one round that counts. But the first 2 rounds, because even, they don't count at all anymore. It's just this one round. The next 7 minutes are everything that counts for these guys. And whoever wins this is going to be through. Whoever loses this is completely out, and they have no more chances for the rest of this season.
Yeah, they are done. They are dusted. Neither of these teams want to be dusted or done. They want to have some fun tomorrow, but it's going to be passed up to Pagitek across the shot, a little bit low and recovered by Clover. Still now just a 3-point game, 3 minutes in, but the stack back is really quick, insane, but the clear isn't quite out. Instead, it's going to get picked up here by Baguette, but stunned, stolen, booped, but not in as it's going to get recovered, but just like that, now in by Watchdog. 5 points up, 7-2.
Yep, 5 points up again. They have that lead and they've got it secured for themselves, but there's so much opportunities here. I mean, Clover, we've seen them playing some really, really good different jousts. Jesters have a really good job of countering jousts, right? Making it a joust disadvantage, like it always says. But Clover here is doing an amazingly good job most of the time of stopping that from happening again and again, making it, you know, joust advantage themselves and getting past it. But it's not working now. Just have adapted to it, and they're hitting these shots. And oh my god, that could have been so bad there. But they have recovered it again. As no, they miss. They miss, and I mean the Clover's gonna have a chance to get it out if they can.
Yeah, trying to get it out, trying to get it through, but that's going to set all the way downfield. No way. That's almost in, but it will get picked up here by Locky 11. Looking for the clear, but instead we'll find an outlet pass. Will he get the stun through? Yes, they do. They're moving super fast, but bouncing off the head. The shot, no good. It's a slow race to this disc, but it's an open 3. No, off the bar post, but the recovery, the slam. What a play. Watchdog to Ribbit. 2 more, 9-2, Justin.
I can't say if that was a pass or not, but I think in my head it was a pass. Their teammate there, just so they can dunk it in. You shoot past the goal, the goal doesn't dive out to get it, and you swing it around and you dunk it in. It's a lovely move. Definitely a really nice one. To get them these 7 points up. Now half the round gone. Things are starting to look a bit dire here for Clover. As no, the long joust I was talking about just now is immediately predicted by Jesters on the back line there. The back stack just take in hand, and the stacks coming through chase one. Again, they need to stop getting any points on the board for Jesters. They need to start getting points themselves, because Jesters are looking so clean at the minute.
They're looking super clean they're like Mr. Clean, right? Maybe there's Mr. Clean not in the EU. I don't know. But they get pushed through. Now picked up here by Magetta. Magetta gets 3, and that's exactly what they needed, making this a 4-point game.
That sure was Mr. Clean, that one. As they are going to be 4 points up now, or 4 points behind. That's it. Oh, close. 4 minutes, 4 points. They can do this. Clover can do this. Clover can bring us to that OT. And that's all I want. I want to see his OT. I want to see round 3 OT is the last game of the day. As the Argon sends one up. No! Prediction! Okinawa takes it in hand. Pajtek takes back once again, and they work it up. They just hit that block. Unfortunately, the recovery is really quick to the open goal. Can they get it in time? Pajtek lines it up. They shoot, and they miss. Off the backboard, but they recover it again. Pajtek, and no! Dark is a save. It's just not working out for Jesters right now.
Yeah, but this is the moment it needs to work, as there's a long 3, but Ribbit says no thank you, no siree, as it is going to bounce high and wide, but it will get picked up very barely by Lockie, who is able to get that clear all the way through, all the way downfield. Who's there? Well, it's Jesters, but no, it's Clover. Clover looking for an angle, floating, the reset, the pass back, back, but one too many pass backs, because now suddenly it's Jesters who has it back, who is looking for the clear, but no good, as it's going to be Clover sending it right back, but they no pressure. They just rushed it, and that was a mistake, because who's there? Well, it's going to be Ribbit, who looked for the bounce pass. It's connecting to Locky 11, diving in the open net.
Oh, the open net, take it in. Locky 11 locks in that goal. And nice lead here of 6 points. So, but 3 minutes, 6 points. 2, points a minute. 3 points every couple minutes, whatever, it doesn't matter. Whatever they need to do, they need to start getting points on the board to get us there. Because the minute Clover are being knocked down by Jesters, who just have some real confidence. But we've seen Jesters throughout the entire season with these really clean plays, the very, very fast stacks, some awesome, absolutely incredible games they played with some really nice positioning. And they're showing it here again. Oh, Dark tries to take it in. A very quick attack there, but Jesters are there instead to take it back and away.
Yeah, that speed game won't work on this team in this form, because Jesters are looking mean. They're looking like a well-oiled machine, but it's bounced through into the hands of Orange maybe. But no, it's a stack race. Everyone's getting stunned, and it actually will get picked up here by Jesters some way, somehow, as Watchdog sends it right back the other way into the hands, and that's an open 3. But no! The ding ring is still there. The iron. But the recoveries are also there, and that's just going to be a reset to Watchdog. Up to Padja, and Padja just slowing it down.
Yeah, slowing it down, working it back. The pass underneath there, though. Watchdog above, no, doesn't go in. Take it in again. They keep going, but again, it's not quite gone in. These guys cannot get the points they're going for. As Oshi T has it in hand, Oshi T takes that clear through all the way. The Soul goes being a 3-pointer, but instead it is going to go straight back into the hands of Watchdog. As we are in the last 2 minutes now, we're in the absolute end game now. Every single second counts, as we need Clover to get goals. They're going to get the OT, and Jester just needs to hold on to this lead for them to get this win.
Yeah, they do need to hold on to it, as Padja across to Locky and gets 2 more. 13-5, Jesters adding 2 to their score. Wow.
Yeah, they just need to hold the lead, but they're saying, no, we don't need to hold it. We're going to get more points. We're going to get more, and we're going to dominate, and we're going to show what we can do so we can come in tomorrow looking very strong. And with that, they are only 1 minute to go here, and they have 8 points up. I mean, ridiculous good lead right now. As that joust there, not working out. The pressure from Jesters is starting to get through to Clover, as they do have this again. And with that, Pajtek stunks it in. Another 2 points up. 10 points at the end, as that is looking like that is going to be Clover. The nail in the coffin for them.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is the end of the road, the end of the line for Clover. But don't be sad. They'll be back here in the Master Tier in Season 5. And man, oh man, I mean, it's certainly been a ride. Them making it, renaming from Chronos at the end of Cycle 1, make it into the Master Tier along with Ajaj. And man, it was certainly a good one as they go for a long 3. Not quite connecting, but with 20 seconds left, I mean, these teams know what's up. But they're certainly looking for some more points. Lock 11 jumping and Justin, and well, with just under 15 seconds, it will get picked up and sent out by Clover. But man, GG's. Definitely for both these teams. It's certainly been a fantastic day of games. Clover, you know, certainly doing their best, and maybe one more shot, no good. But man, what a game, what a season. Clover, unfortunately, this is the end of the line, but Jesters, we will get to see them move on to day 2. That's tomorrow, but before we're done with this one, Doc Education, what are your thoughts on that one?
Well, I mean, first of all, congratulations to Jesters, and congratulations to Clover. You know, they played extraordinarily well all season, obviously, to get to this point, and even in this had several opportunities and just came up against a Jesters team that outshone them just a little bit when it mattered most. But nothing to take away from Clover. They played extraordinarily well, gave the fans a great show, and yeah, thank you Clover for that entertainment. Jesters, moving on. They now are going to be facing the winner of the Ajaj Baby Phantoms game, which is actually in the middle of, well, in between rounds 2 and 3 right now. Baby Phantoms taking the first round, Ajaj taking the second. So we will be either raiding over there or just mirroring that channel. But if you don't have that tab open, definitely recommend that one. The winner of that game will play Jesters. And the winner of that game will play the loser of the Team Gravity Phantoms game to be in the finals. So some pretty heady stuff coming in. But I mean, man, Jesters showing up. You know, number 4 on the Master Tier, and they are showing why. Because they just played extraordinarily well and didn't let a loss in round 2 go to their head, came back and absolutely dominated in round 3. So pretty exciting stuff.
Yeah, it certainly is. It certainly is. I mean, I have to shout out Locky 11 for 86 stuns to his name. I mean, incredible effort. So I mean, like, you know, oh, sorry, I misread. I don't know what I'm reading. 55. I
was gonna say.
Still a lot. That's still a lot.
I misread, but nevertheless, I mean, the stun game was incredible. Pagetech definitely MVP. I mean, some amazing passes there from Ribbit and Baguette on both teams. You know, every single player, you know, certainly be proud of their experience here in season 4 so far. But I'm excited to see both these teams in season 5. But Jesters, we don't have to wait till season 5. We have to wait only 20 hours or so until tomorrow. So we do have that Channel 3 action. I think we will host them on venues here, so all you folks there and Facebook Live and YouTube Gaming can check it out as well. But if you are on Twitch, feel free to check it out. EchoArena_VRML2. Sorry, not 3. I lied to you. But nevertheless, I mean, huge shout out to all these teams playing today in EU. But later today, we're not done. We had OCE this earlier today, even earlier. Then we had EU, and now coming up in just about 2 hours. No, actually, an hour and a half. We have actually less than that for the pre-show. We have NA finals happening. You'll see Doc Education, you'll see me, you'll see Newton Neville. You won't see him, but you'll know of him on the cameras as well here on venues. So make sure you do check out that, as well as all our amazing socials, our YouTube channel, Echo Arena Master League, where all our amazing interviews can be seen. If you're interested in learning more about these teams, you know, getting to know them better, moving into season 5, hey, do it. Retep Worm, shout out to him who is next to me, next to us, who you know, managed all of that sort of fun stuff. But nevertheless, that is it. That is all for us. I'm the one you see next to me is Doc Education and Retep Worm. On the cameras is Newton Dad, and in the background, in the mod desk, is Gilligan. So much love to them. But that is it. That is all. We'll see you next time. Goodbye.
Season 4 of VRML Echo Arena is brought to you by HyperX, Asterion Products, Border Foods, Viridis Media, VR Cover, ProTube VR, Rebuff Reality, and VRware.net.